Let's do this. Good evening, my redeemed detectives. It's time to hopefully finish this game, maybe. It's an assumption. There's a question mark there for a reason. So, we got a couple of extra things we could do. Like, I guess we could go talk to the communists right now. I'm not really worried about getting that done. Like, let's just go roll the check and see if we get it or not.
Sure.
If we don't, that's fine. But the real question is, when do we want to confront Ruby? Do we want to do it right now at night? Or do we want to do it on a nice fresh day? Because, well, I'm thinking, and chat, by the way, I'm not going to be looking at you too much. I'm not going to be looking at you guys too much during this stream. I'm going to try not to anyway, as we get to the end here. So, I'm sure you all understand. But, there's also the possibility that we don't need to talk to Ruby to gain access to the boat to go to the island, right?
Right.
So I think I want to do that. See if next day potentially it's open, we can go to the island, then confront her. Maybe we get more out of that.
Sure.
Let's talk to our supernatural communists. Ruby's the point of no return. Okay, well that's good to know. That's good to know at least. But once again, this is kind of a come whatever may kind of game, so I'm not too torn up about how anything turns out at this point.
The gendarme returns. What do you need?
I'm a proud bookshop ruminant.
We did read a lot of books. We read their book too.
Yeah, hey, you
right?
two wrote that article on La Fume, didn't you?
You've read our article.
For the first time since you've met the young man, words seem to desert him.
That I did not expect.
His companion is blushing now, a sheepish grin on his face.
The energy in the room has shifted ever so slightly in your favor. They're afraid they've somehow embarrassed themselves in front of you.
Well, don't keep us on tenterhooks. What did you think of the essay?
I don't remember. I didn't really read
Time
it.
to meet these two on the intellectual battlefield. Why don't you show off those highly developed critical faculties of yours?
It was a good article. You should keep developing your ideas.
Well, of course that's just an initial foray into the subject. We're hoping to return to it for a more substantial treatment next term. In any case, I'm glad our piece found its audience. That's always the hope with these things, you know.
We didn't get any points for that. Damn. What are the art supplies? I'm guessing those pots of gouache belong to Cindy.
Yeah, it's hers. She just sort of moved it all in a few months ago.
She said if she's going to make truly radical art, she needs a suitably radical workspace.
And I don't think she could afford rent at an actual studio.
Do you like her art?
Oh, sure. It's definitely interesting, I would say.
Wait, I thought interesting was what people said when they don't have anything real to add.
His companion's eyes widen with interest. He has a cold smile. It's like you sucker punched him with your words.
Got him.
Come on. It's not that I don't have anything to say about Cindy's art. It's more that I'm still working out the details. It's a complex question. You've got to take your time with it.
It's true to
I guess
to
you
an
could call
extent.
her latest stuff a sort of counter-bourgeoisie calligraphy. She's got a real taste for radical slogans.
It's too bad she hasn't developed the theoretical foundation to do truly radical work.
I think she'll get there, though. She's still looking for a subject equal to her ambitions.
Now I'm wondering, what's the deal with this place?
The deal? At a fundamental level, I guess you could call it the shattered bones of a dream crushed by capital.
Uh-huh.
A feeble and hopelessly mixed metaphor.
That's really good, Steban. You should save that for an essay.
Thanks, Uli. When the idea is sound, the words just sort of flow.
Yes, now keep developing the idea.
If this place is the Shattered Bones, that must make us the Bone Weevils.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Not as good as Steban's original idea, though.
Yeah, okay, fuck you guys. Okay, let's move
Go
on.
ahead.
I'm not doing drugs for this. Like, do we got the composure gear on? No, I don't have the composure pants on. Where are my composure pants? There they are. I don't think we had anything else that really gave composure, did we? I've had one more thing. Yeah, okay.
Of course, my
My dynamic windbreaker surf has a name. Yeah, I think that's
my
it.
emotional support dynamic windbreaker.
Oh, we actually have a couple of things. It composes me physically. Literally makes it so that the wind doesn't knock me around.
That's true. That's true.
Alright, I kind of hope we fail
The
this.
gendarme returns. What do you need?
Ah, fuck.
Shit.
Oh, thank God.
You dude.
The
Oh, thank God.
pool of sweat forming in the depression of your lower back.
I'm not nervous, I'm a superstar.
Oh, totally. A superstar breaking out in a cold sweat.
Definitely not sweating. No, sir. Dab the sweat with your shirt. Because I don't do well in interviews. Why am I getting so worked up? They're just a couple of kids.
Let's be frank. They're probably way smarter than you. You bet they've read more books than you can even name. You've been quite studious these past few days. You should be able to handle whatever they want to throw your way. The hardest part will just be working up the nerve to ask without soiling yourself.
Everything all right, gendarme? You look a little green about the gills.
Later. I'm glad. I think it's good that we failed. Lucky in all the right ways, you know? Okay. So, we can go make the call again. We might get something out of that. Or die. Hard to say.
Oh my god.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, man.
What's up?
Hey, man. Otaku, you were gone, and then suddenly I have nearly 2,000 subscribers. I don't know, man. We just assume you were gone. You're like, my work here is done. He can take it from here as you walk off into the sunset. Well, it's good to have you back. All is right in the world now. +1, Oreo Otaku is here. Excellent. Okay. So...
Been good, been good.
Good. This game's been awesome. Let's make the call. It's night, it's raining, we have Kim this time. Our emotional support detective.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bitter
Let me just quick save in case this literally kills me. Yeah, I'm not worried about the
A
stats
metal
here.
payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bitter...
Time to
You
die.
dial the number again, as you've done many times. You remember it well now.
Yeah.
Calling, 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 calling.
Ah!
And calling for who knows how long. But no one answers. You need to insert more money to call again.
You want my money? Okay.
Punch it again. The pain is good.
We survived.
The cold metal is hard, and your knuckles bleed a little.
Impossible. I have the gear on.
That's enough now, officer.
Lieutenant stands at a distance. You want more money now, huh? You want fucking money? This is a weird interaction.
Fuck it. It doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
It didn't give you any fun for that money. Nothing. Your hand is turning blue
I'm
now.
fine. I'm fine.
Blood drips to the ground.
Officer, that's enough. Let's return to work.
That's right. Walk away. It's over.
Okay. Blood drips from your knuckles to the sand. Drip, 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 top.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects.
Alright. Is this a
You
capo
are
type?
the destroyer. The bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff and despair. No. I'm just a disempowered individual trying to make my disempowerment out on everyday objects. Yeah, I rip shit apart.
Kudos.
Thanks. Thanks. Anti-object task force. Take a look at your hands. See how bruised they are? See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs, they are all your enemies. Always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. You are energy stuck in the body. You are spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up that lamppost. Let it know just how much objects suck. Love it. Alright. Yeah, I think if we didn't back out of the last time we attempted to call, we would have probably gotten through. That's okay. We sleep. We sleep. Alright, let's just double check one more time, though. Party in the pigs. Find the Insulinian Phasmid. I guess we can go restock
I
that
guess,
thing.
yeah, I guess we could do that, yeah.
Let's go do that real quick.
God, I don't want to look at Harry's portrait anymore.
I know. I know. It was such a mistake. It was all a mistake. But it's for the greater good. Probably. Hopefully.
The trap stands empty near the reeds. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' apprehensive hissing. The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Thanks, composure.
Good, now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation?
That's a good
Don't answer
question.
that. It was a rhetorical question.
Oh.
He doesn't want to, but if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it.
Okay. Offer figurines to Dolores Day. Don't care. Probably gonna do that next. Get yourself organized, find the murder weapon, find all the armor pieces. Okay. And I think we sleep early for the first time ever. Where am I going? Where am I going? Help.
You want to go north, don't you?
No, I want to go right here.
Oh. My head map of this place was backwards.
Yeah, it's... They do a pretty good job detailing the major areas here. I mean, this map's old. I guess the Ferris wheel had just been taken down now that I think about it.
And the cube was still there.
Yes, and the egg. And the cubes... Yeah, this is an official map that they handed out to people. Pretty cool. All right. I
It's
feel like
getting
we're
cold. This late
missing
in the
something,
night.
but I think
Time
we
to
just
call
go.
it a day.
Good night, Kim. Send him away for the night.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in
He
front of the
teleported.
shack in the morning.
All right. Using a thermodynamic expander condenser cycle. Nice.
On the table, you see
All right. Here we go.
the bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest. The place feels almost like home now, quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep.
Oh my god, did we sleep normally one time this night?
It's easier
God
this
damn it.
time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea. Until there's suddenly light.
This respite, you've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around while you forget everything you've managed to remember.
Is this the last stream?
No, this is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Thank you, darkness. Thank you.
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
Fall into a deep, uninterrupted sleep.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
Go.
Okay.
That's funny.
Thanks, Volition.
Because it's like... Well, you could have ended the game today, but you didn't, so we're just doing the last one again.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
he's like, because last time he was like, this is the dream before the last, and not this time he was like, well, we're just gonna do it again, because it's not the last dream yet.
Unless, see, I interpreted it as, you're ready to end the game now. So we're
Right.
just gonna, next time if you fall asleep again, we're just gonna play the dream that we had just played right now again.
Right,
Until
right.
you finish the game. Alright. There's a cube right there.
Not ginormous, though.
It's a cube at least. They gave Kim a spot to hang out.
It's really funny, actually.
Good morning. It's time, Kim.
Yes?
Well, they explained that the cube was the melted down palace.
Is the boat ready?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
Okay.
The wind is turning southeast.
Okay. Let's go talk to Titus. Any last NPCs you want to talk to, potentially? It crossed my mind we could potentially call Sylvia again and ask her about Ruby. Maybe.
Hurt, I guess.
We can.
Inside,
And
you
you
see
call
a set of steering levers, a
HQ
radio
also and be like,
microphone,
hey.
a pull-out toolbox,
Got my gun. I
and
thought you said
the
you had
soft
it.
glow of the
Yeah.
fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Yeah, let's
Just
see.
a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
No.
Roger that. 10-10, over.
This is Precinct 57. How may I... Just a second, officer.
She's gonna hate this,
We
but...
talked to the scout leader.
We never continued talking to him. was the thing.
We didn't like full on confront him, but like Half-Light had been like, hey, get out of here, and so we got out of there.
Yeah.
Sylvie Malaika on the line. Yes. Hello?
Hey, Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Okay.
You hear the
Anything else I can... 50...
Okay.
in the cabin.
Okay.
You
Yeah. It was just a... Yeah, that was just a cross-check.
Well, we can confront him. Let's get our boys first. Our Hardy boys. And Kuno.
Where's Kuno?
Get the whole gang. The real question is, are we going to be able to get that box that's behind Measurehead?
No.
The Copper NATO is back. What do you want?
There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
Yeah?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
You mean my gun?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, pig?
Yep.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
Nope, she didn't have anything of mine.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Yeah, fair.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
What's her name, real name?
Auntie LaPlante. We always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Okay, Marianne Amigo LaPlante.
Fuck you, pig. What the fuck you are playing at?
Hey, that was funny.
Easy, Al. Don't let him get to you. Have one for Auntie LaPlante, huh?
Don't disrespect Miss LaPlante, Copper. She's good people. We all get a little crazy sometimes.
Who was she?
Was. Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then.
How'd she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends. Ever think of that? More like who wouldn't? Cool uniforms, fast machines, packing heat, sign me up. Law enforcement is a respectable occupation, sir. I can't but feel partially responsible for the unhealthy culture that poor woman latched onto. I'm sorry. Someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends. Ever think of that?
No, I didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
Yeah, Carl. That's some pretty fucking weird shit to say. The pigs level weird. But whatever gets you through the day.
Where'd she get all her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Thanks for helping us out with this one, Titus.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Okay. Are Lena and her husband still here? No, just Lena is. Interesting.
Hello, dear. Good to see a familiar face.
I restocked the empty trap. Where's Moral?
Thank you for doing that, dear. Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players left, huh?
Yes. Field work is a young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So, who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
We'll take care of it. Take it on. Once more into the breach, then. Take it on with undue optimism. We'll take care of
That
it.
really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Nah, that's...
Fuck that cough. It's not happening. The insides of your lungs are lined with tobacco, a powerful antibacterial agent.
Okay.
You very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Yeah, the bong resin inside my lungs protects me from COVID-19.
Exactly. We all know it. Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons on her glasses reflect as she looks up at you.
Answering a question with a question, for example. Defensive isn't her usual style.
You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
She doesn't know how to end the sentence. What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Hunching her shoulders now. She seems even smaller than she is. Like a sad young girl.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me...
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
Are you saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence, that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That, and for years his belief made me believe too.
That I am a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
But now... we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was...
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything. He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit.
First, tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie.
Red check, yeah.
Red check. And that says first. I think if I click on anything else, that goes away. Ugh.
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
And I need something good here?
All qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Moral isn't just about the phasmid.
But it is.
Oh.
We've spent years searching for the phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple. If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
You know, this reminds you of the Pericanasian theory of love. In essence, love is a relay out of death. Generation by generation, our love remains in our progeny. Lay some of that on her.
Kind of like 3. Normally when I think about stuff like women and marriage, I feel bad. When I think about you and Morel, I feel okay. That counts for something, no?
Although, Encyclopedia did kind of tell us to say 1.
Yeah, we can go with that then.
Oh, sweetie. I don't think the Pericarnassians were thinking of people in my situation.
Oh, she looks down at her legs.
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived, on our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work. Now I understand why you haven't told him about your doubts. Wow, love is so hard. Yeah, that's not how these things work.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
The hell with this. I still believe you saw the phasmid. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either. Okay, it's a false memory. Doesn't mean all cryptids aren't real. Chase another one. Yeah, I still believe you saw the phasmid.
A true believer. Sometimes I still see it too. The real memory of it. How it was there. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
You do that. I'll check on the traps one more time.
Really?
Yes, Kim.
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
No one can stop you from finding the phasmid.
Can I have your address just in case there's news? What's up?
I like how it's Volition.
Yeah.
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock, but...
Be careful out there, Lena.
You too, sweetie. Thank you for everything, truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
Sentence remains
A
unfinished.
waste of time. A lie. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold, coastal wind blows.
We should go to...
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness. To ask the wind once more.
Okay. You all are just here.
Again?
I don't know. I guess they're hanging out in case something pops off. Okay.
Or they're just hanging out.
Let's get strapped. All right. We need hand-eye coordination, I'm pretty sure.
Maybe it's reaction speed though.
It's let's see. What does the thought give us exactly?
It was +2 to eye-hand coordination against enemies with the FT 500 armor.
Okay. Then it's probably that. But we should boost our we should be boosting that anyway. Let's save your fair. Is it the shoes that give reaction? Oh yeah, reaction to hand-eye. Save your fair and physical instrument. Best we have on right now. Composure.
Faster facts.
What else do we have for neck? Trauma. Don't really need that. The scarf gives pain threshold. That might be good. So we don't fucking die.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is anyone still having game sound problems? Someone had mentioned that the sound was getting quiet at times.
Yeah, that... Don't know what that would be. Hopefully it's fine. Okay.
No, that's good to hear. Nope.
It's time.
Sword and gun. It's so good.
It's time.
You got a license for that?
I'm a cop.
Kill this guy quick.
Hello.
Right.
I have a gun.
Work.
Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Free flow of commerce.
The man yells and wipes his face. Sweat is dripping down his brow.
Don't talk to him any longer. Just leave.
Say very quietly. Is there a tribunal being conveyed by any chance?
Fucking bug.
Breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly open.
You hear a tiny rattle. A small radio. Cracking somewhere. An earpiece. I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal. And it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
Lieutenant says his voice is soothing calm. He looks at you.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on. It's hard to do that when you want to beat a man into a...
Okay. I guess we're headed over then.
Yep.
It's time. But first, we must check
Traps?
the traps. I wonder if the boat's actually okay now. It's kind of sunny out for once. Oh, you two don't want to be there.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere.
You can probably check the other ones still. Yeah. That's the locust in there.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere.
Well. If it's out there...
Yeah, I wonder if the next step would actually be to talk to Kuno. Because, like, Kuno knew what you were talking about.
Worth a check. Worth a check. He might just like the idea of it. Hey kids, you want to see a gun?
If anything, just saying goodbye to Kuno will also be nice.
I hope he's gone. No.
Eternal.
Eternal.
Fuck does Kuno
He doesn't care.
Kuno
Alright.
doesn't fucking care. Are you gonna see Kuno?
Alright, see you, Kuno.
What a legend.
What a fucking legend. Alright. Check with Lillian real quick, just in case the boat's ready.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down.
Alright. The only way is forward.
so ready to kill.
We're strapped. We got the armor on underneath. We got the pain threshold scarf. Alright. Anything from you two?
Hello.
No. Alright.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of
we've already
peeled
heard that.
letters
Step
above
closer.
the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
No, she's not in the church tower.
Why single out this one building?
Oh my god. +3, found the empty trap. +3, heard Lena's true story. But wait, huh? What does Lena's story have to do with
no, this is just everything. No, it's just everything, dude.
+3 went on a date. +1 reconstructed execute.
No, we did. It's just
Sure,
everything.
yeah.
It's just this is the you finish the game prop. That's all it is.
Yeah.
That's so cool, actually.
We'll fail. Yeah, we will.
That's so cool, though. Like, you get here and it's a 20. You have to roll a 20 and it's like, well, fuck, how do I get to this? And it's like, no, you need to go do side quests.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so cool. Well, here, let's listen to this real quick.
Clean
as this
it up.
removes our shivers to 0.
What if you didn't lose your memory?
Oh, God.
What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep? Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes. The blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
That's cool. Can't go wrong with that.
Nice. +1 suggestion. +1
Wake
Inland
up
Empire.
in a new life by the seaside. Why is that rhetoric? Whatever. Cool.
Nice.
Cool. Alright.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away, even though you're sure you succeeded.
36.
There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city. Whatever you thought would happen did not. And now you're just standing there in the pale of the morning with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
I thought you all knew when the others are talking.
They do talk to each other, but maybe they don't talk to Shivers?
Shivers is special. Turn to the lieutenant. She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too.
I'm gonna turn up the sound a bit.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Yeah, look
The
at this
once
again.
bright mural.
It won't let
Tower-
me. Alright. Alright, so let's go to the boardwalk. Let's see exactly what it says now. Turn to the felled mural and consult the wind if you don't know what to do. Other than that, keep searching the coast. Okay. Yeah, we have a pretty damn good idea where she isn't. Alright, do we finally get our bullet check here? Is this not the fucking boardwalk? I don't understand. Oh,
I guess this whole area is a boardwalk.
Just looking for... Nothing? Okay. Well, we walk. Oh, that was so cool. All those pluses.
Yeah, that was really nice. Yeah, I wonder if now the boat's available is the idea.
Check for the shot. Yeah, that's what I just tried to do.
Then, sorry, a boat, not bullet.
The boat. Yeah.
So like now it's like, hey, you where else could she be? Well, it's like, well, she could be over there.
If I remember correctly, there actually was a location where we could see inside of, and that there was like a staircase we could interact with. And I think it was the Feld building. Let's see. Yeah, see?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Check the storm drain. We've already asked around everyone, right?
Pretty much.
Pretty much. There's the impossible door.
It just can't be opened. I wonder if that's a guaranteed double failure.
I hope so. I hope so. That would be pretty fun.
Yeah. Because we did get a critical failure, and the thought is, you can't open this door.
You can't
right?
open this fucking door, yeah.
An old door.
Do we need to see the island and be like, we need to go to the island? No. Okay. We check over by the tent, though I doubt that'll matter too much. Where the tent used to be, anyway. Hey, Jordan Alves. Thanks, man. New to your channel, but love your content. Thank you for convincing to pick this game. This is one of those games that everyone should play. Like, this is definitely on the list of we'll recommend every single time. What is this? Have we ever walked over here? Huh. Like, are you old enough to comprehend most of this stuff? Or interested in hearing about some concepts that'll really blow you away? Definitely the way to go. And over here. Anyone back here? Whoa. Yeah, I guess let's go to the boat. I think it has to be boat time. Fast travel. You know anything else? No.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning.
Indeed. Well, fuck it. Let's check the trap while we're over here.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid.
Okay. Like, I guess there's that fucking... Yeah, nothing up here. Never has been. No. Like, there's the shack we can go in over there. Do we need to do the shivers check again just to be sure?
Right, so yeah, this was, you know,
Like,
my next thought.
Yeah, should we just check that?
No.
How's our perception looking? Probably pretty good. Probably
yeah, my thought
pretty
was,
good.
My thought was that the next shivers check was going to be like, you search the whole coast, right? It was going to be like the pluses, but we just couldn't read it because of the glitch.
That's true.
Well. So it would have already been like, oh yeah, we did all that already. Just roll it again.
Yeah. You know, like we've scoured this place. Unless there's like one location we just have not happened upon, like one little nook. Which would make sense, but God, I have a feeling it's that building. Just because of that staircase, you know? Like, unless we can we, like, walk underneath it right here? No,
I was thinking this, but...
No, we can only go right here.
Yeah, I figured,
Nothing to get us over there. I want to climb that ladder. Alright, let's see. No, I don't want to hit. Not yet. No, not yet. Not yet.
Let's do it. Shivers has to
This
say.
is like the most bright mural towers up. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it. In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
She's down there.
I think she's down there below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me, Cam.
We've looked everywhere else. Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells.
Good, good. Yes. Cold spells. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there?
We've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
We go up. Up that really awful ladder that's gonna kill us.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Okay.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Okay. Bit of brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails. Okay. Hey, look, something to break. It's all good, Jordan. I really appreciate it, man.
Yeah, we were able to read the message.
Yeah, we got it. We got it. Well, better to just break shit.
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the felled building? A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions. Perhaps a basement access.
Come closer and look in.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
What's in there?
An ordinary drainage pipe. Darkness.
Okay, what else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side.
And
nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Yeah. Can we get into the felled building through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
He means the pipe must be coming from somewhere in the building. The lieutenant's face lights up. He doesn't usually notice these little things.
Mm-hmm.
And it's right here. A maintenance door.
Great. He points to a rusted metal double door to the right of the pipe, obscured by the reeds.
Oh yeah. Big boy time.
Okay,
This needs you to put your back into
Okay, there we go. Hey, we got one more door. We broke into Kuno's apartment, broke into the communist apartment.
Wonderful.
Let's go ahead and beef ourselves with those physical instrument.
That's physical instrument.
That's gonna give us physical instrument. And that's probably enough, but I think we got one more thing that can do that.
That probably puts us at 92.
Yeah, probably puts us at 92. There we go.
Yeah, that should be.
Behind the pipe, the maintenance door. The metal doors are heavy, and the flaking rust hurts your palms. But together with the lieutenant, you manage to slide them open just enough to squeeze in.
Good work. Shall we?
Here we go. Get my hoodie. I'm cold. Got the shivers.
It's gonna be. I don't know if you saw the forecast, but it's gonna be actually freezing.
It will actually freeze, yeah. It's fucking insane. Alright, let's strap up. Wait, hold on. You should take out your flashlight. But my sword!
Look, think about this. The gun only has 2 shots. We go flashlight, sword, then we cut the bullet.
You have a point. Okay, that's fine what we're wearing. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew. Crawling with something. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? Its collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Still have my gun?
Yeah.
Yeah, it just looks funky. Rats!
Rats.
Old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mold. Series of thick, dusty panes of glass. A box.
There's a snake in it!
Well, that's a nice suggestion.
Interesting.
What's it suggesting?
Well, is it suggesting that we need suggestion, you know?
Yeah, maybe. Probably.
Well, we get the +1 from the thought, at least.
In the beam of the flashlight. Crevice in the wall. Oh! Okay. Stale fabric smell and dust. No one slept here in months. Maybe years. Cheeky breaky, brother. Comrade.
Oh, it's that. Oh,
Dressed for the occasion. A muted brown suit jacket, perfect for a day at the office or an evening at a cafe. The red rose at the bottom. Oh, there's a red rose at the bottom of the left breast pocket is slowly wilting. An Ushanka with the Mazovian logo. A pair of deer antlers on its silvery white front. Your ears feel cuddled and cared for by the state.
The state. That's funny.
These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. The same slit window you saw from the outside. Okay.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
How long? A long time ago? How long ago?
Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
He looks around.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted. We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Did someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Yeah, I don't know.
Footprints.
Footprints in the sand. One of the souls appears more worn than the other.
Oh, shit!
Oh my god, Ruby's here? The tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around.
It's like a Neo level.
There's something in the air. An unnatural buzzing. It's like a Neo level.
It's kind of what it reminds me of.
It's getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain. A strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
You really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
No.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous. He trusts your gut feeling on this.
Saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We know Everart's true intentions and his plan for Martinez. What more is there to do with the Union?
I don't know. Little things. But you're right. We've gotten everything we can from the Union. We even opened that container.
Yeah.
You've been very, very thorough there. Your fingers approve.
Interface forces my hand into a thumbs up. We solved the strike deadlock by telling Joyce about the Union's plans.
I still don't think that was a good idea. But yes, our affairs with the Wild Pines are in order, since she isn't in Martinez anymore.
Yeah.
Someone's been a very busy boy. Good on you.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
Okay. What do you think is waiting for us in there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
We're good to go. Huh. Concrete pipe, buried in the sand and dust.
Nice.
It is nice. Oh shit. That's pretty good. Poser and Shivers.
Under the Polar Lights, gift from Revachol.
Yep. Layers and layers of polyvinyl and artificial sheepskin make this coat ideal for traversing snowy plains on dog sledges. Somehow you knew it would be waiting for you underground in a sunken pipe, and you found it. It's as if the city gifted it to you to keep you safe. We got barrels. With money. Money.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
What?
He hit us with psychic damage.
She's fucking casting magic at us. Okay.
Holy shit.
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
Okay. Oh, this is the Yulon shit that they were talking about, huh?
Right. Hit the pale emitter. Yep.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
This is the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways. No, buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
My brain's on fire.
Well, stay topped off. Yell through the static. You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
Ah, shit, Bullish, and you failed me.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing is the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the Ulan frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right?
Yeah.
I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
Is this the time for the world building info dump?
Yes.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them.
Okay.
Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
Yeah.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's sending the NFT blockchain directly into our minds.
No! No!
She's been holed
not
up
real,
in here
is
for
it?
a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods towards her torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented.
That's illegal.
But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
I'm used to that. Alright, it's getting turned down a bit. Well, this is just awful. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do.
Okay.
Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
That's nice. This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Did you notice that we scrolled up the numbers were being read in Japanese?
Yeah, they were, weren't they?
Yeah, it was a Roku,
Roku, Yon.
Yeah, Gon.
Go. Yon,
Hachi.
Yeah.
Ni.
Our quick Japanese
The second
letter number
Japanese,
refresher.
Yeah. Apex Twin be like, bro, I think your radio's skipping.
This is great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit.
How come?
You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Should have come in from the roof, I guess.
Maybe.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
then? No.
You're looking for a deal with my mattress.
Oh my god, it's being attacked by Stampton.
Lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
You're looking for a deal.
Regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Okay. She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon.
Turn it back up.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Alright, suggestion.
There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
We had high enough pain threshold to get a 97 on this check. But we failed the pain threshold in the middle of this.
You know, it's funny. Our physical stats end up being higher than our intellect stats. Yeah.
Because we never put points into the intellect ones.
We never needed to. Yeah, we kind of just passed everything. All right, we're gonna ask the questions, of course. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under the floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
Preparing for the worst?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lally?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Tough call. I don't know if she gets upset if I mention that I threatened Klasia.
I think we just say 1.
Yeah. To share her suspicions, yeah.
Oh. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus told me. It took some convincing. That'll lay off some pressure on Titus.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. Those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Is she not human? What the fuck is this?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I open them up. I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you. Honestly, I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me? Yeah, let's go with 1.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
Okay, then what happened?
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
We got a lot. We probably just have to say all this. Let's see, though. Do you have an alibi for when Lely was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for. They did say you left to take a really long break, 15 minutes. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. I don't remember exactly how long it was.
I don't either, but like 10 minutes is long enough still for what.
Yeah, I think it was definitely it wasn't a half an hour.
Because that's insane.
Yeah, that was too long.
I want to say it was 15 minutes.
Yeah, because 10 if she's fast, 15 if she wasn't.
It was either 10 or 15.
No, I'm sorry. Take a really long leak, 15 minutes. I don't know. They did mention something about her going to take a leak, so maybe just at least having that detail is better than just I'm gonna go with 2.
Let's go 2.
And I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
Hold on. No one takes a 15-minute leak. Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Look, there's
Play
a secret way from
much?
Yeah, play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city.
Specific, but okay.
Somewhere on the outskirts of Fort
Not now, Shivers!
A scrawny teenage girl stands by the side of the road, greeting passing vehicles with a callous thumb turned upward. She's tired. She wants to leave, but she knows she will come back.
Why?
There are some mysterious pinball machines in some pretty mysterious rooms in the whirling.
Never mind the pinball.
Okay, yeah, never mind the pinball then.
Don't know it, but also...
She frowned, studying your
shot
face.
Couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
Right.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
The pain stops him from finishing the sentence.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
See, that's a little upsetting, though, because we didn't have a chance yet to check the other places to get concrete info on the gunshot, you know?
Yeah.
Huh.
A few minutes, user.
You like Classier a lot. Did you leave any flowers for Classier on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
These weren't just flowers. They symbols of revolution push through the pain.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
Classier was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Okay, so you didn't leave the Maybells.
No, I did not.
Got some XP from that. Would you say that Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
I guess too.
Yeah.
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me, and definitely not a reason to off someone.
See her confident gaze, her toned arms. Yeah, she wouldn't have had much trouble in the intimacy department.
This is a tough cookie. A tough nut to crack.
Protective of the Union.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself. She didn't hate it, okay?
Okay.
I'm listening.
I'm trying to. You like Klasia a lot?
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Are you a girl liker?
What the hell, man? Yeah, why not? I've gotten worse.
Girl liker. It's peeping one of your hobbies.
Wow. Pissing, pinball, and now peeping. I'm just not following your insinuations, detective.
There's a hole in the wall. You can see into Klasia's room. I wouldn't blame you if you... Klasia said you may have used the peephole in her wall to spy on her. Yeah, 3's not very confident, so... I guess 2.
Damn. That girl's pretty, but not that pretty. In fact, no one's pretty enough to waste time skulking about the whirling, drilling holes in walls.
So you haven't been watching Klasia through a hole in a wall?
Nope. Look, she has an effect on people. That je ne sais quoi that makes it impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away. But travel enough and you realize...
She's holding on really hard. She's playing a hard game here. Why is she holed up here? Like, why are you running then? What's going on?
Why are you running?
Like, come on. What's up?
For the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable.
Wrong. That kind of pussy is never replaceable.
But you want to be more than just friends.
Electrochemistry.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us. And we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Klasia was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Good work, Kim.
Klasia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying.
Yeah, and that's your fucking job to figure out who, drama!
He sucks.
She touched that radiant beauty, that silver wellspring of desire.
Hold on, Klasia only likes truly buff men. This can't be true, Kim.
Wait, Klasia said you only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Damn it.
Seriously, just move on.
Just funny.
But I do want details. Actually cringe from the head-splitting torment. Alright, fine, then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leaving me on.
Sounds right.
I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Klasia said you got very angry when she started seeing Lely. Threatened her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
Despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching?
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
There are other things I ask about.
Go ahead. It's your body.
Yeah. I don't think 3 and 5 are getting us much.
No.
I don't know what 7's getting us, but sure.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me
No.
over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her. Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
Finally, we can lie. Yeah, I made him talk.
Yeah, that figures. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
Lieutenant is unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
Okay.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
Turns the knob down just a millimeter.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
She responds, holding her gaze.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Nudged it during drugs talk. Okay. Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Clausia didn't want to turn the lamp on. She was afraid of another shot.
Yeah. What happened Sunday night? Tell me your vision. Your vision.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
He struggles to finish the sentence.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her. Oh yeah.
She'll
super
high.
But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
This woman has seen people OD. Glacia wasn't quite there yet, so why worry?
Classy said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Classy said you seemed to have a plan prepared when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
She lied to you about that, too.
That's bad that she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Ellie herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Her grip on the gun is tight, her arms toned, her posture solid. Martinez lost a valuable defender.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
That strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois.
Oh, man.
One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time. All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you. I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
La Puta Madre. I've heard of La Puta Madre. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
No, that was a real question. I'm sorry. I know I'm supposed to know all about this, but I lost my memory recently. No, that was a real question.
Sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
A man in a white suit walks through a garden coaxed from soil that had once been covered in asphalt. A city block closed off from the rest of the city by dark buildings. Rows and rows of poppies, most of which have lost their pink bloom, flank his steps. The man looks around, then up at the sky, sighs. Taking out a knife, he crouches at the end of one flower bed. He scores a seapod, very gently. Milky sap begins to ooze out. The pain comes over you again.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
My what? Who was in the squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
The Mercs, what the hell?
What? Yeah.
Why did the scav leader act like he didn't know you then?
What?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
No, that doesn't make sense, because you rolled into town because the guy died.
Yeah. But it definitely...
Yeah.
My police boys?
Yeah, so a blonde is the guy with the wig, right?
Yeah.
The woman is the one in uniform.
Let's see.
So then there's one other guy we're missing then. Because it's the 2 guys hanging out in the whirling rags, right? The blonde is the guy in the wig.
Yeah. I hear you.
We're missing a guy.
No idea who these people are, literally.
Yeah, that's right. I was just testing you. They're right outside with guns. No. Might be a good idea to lean into it, but no, that doesn't ring any bells.
Well, this has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the road now.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there. Just a place some comrades stopped through a revolutionary bunker.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Your voice trails off into white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Fuck.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Momentary window of clarity. Yeah, not a comrade.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell. But
Here, he just raging demon did.
Yeah, that was like... He was actually in flash movement there.
Yeah.
It was slow-mo because he was moving so fast. But he was actually moving really, really quickly. Yeah. You did it. The compressor lies broken on the Senate. Okay. Whisper over your shoulder. You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
she looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Tommy betrayed her. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes, it is.
Once again, our stats lied to us. They said pressure on the Tommy thing.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
Fuck. Yeah, you're right. I probably should have used some points. Didn't even think of that. Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
She doesn't deserve to die like this.
Wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her.
I know your pain. I've been let down by women too. Bang!
She flashes you
Fuck!
an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Fuck.
Our job. It went really bad. And now we need to clean it up. We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere.
Back to the bear fridge.
That tent there.
All that fucking time just for her to fucking kill herself. God fucking damn it. Well, at least we can dual wield pistols now. God. Cooking utensils. She has prepared herself porridge with bananas. Money. A fucking tent. Fuck me.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out. You see a rolled-up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag. So the
lieutenant nods. There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them.
Sure.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook. You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
This double-barreled pistol is a compact, no-nonsense design, more durable than precise. The walnut paneled grip is scratched up, bearing the sheen of long wear in the hands of its previous owner. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover and the brand Schneller. Embossed on the back, it seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She had good taste and must have taken what she recorded here seriously.
Alright.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
Kind of logistics.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
Fair. What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lely died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Okay, read the entry from March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Things played out just as she had feared, except you didn't shoot her. It's in you to do something like this. Kill her. Physically, at least. You could pull the trigger if you had to.
What a coincidence! Save me some bullets, haha. I mean, I could if I had to. Yeah,
That's a good, pragmatic approach.
yeah, like I could have shot her. That I didn't want to shoot her.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drugs for the competition.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. What? Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
Winning?
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
Don't get emotional.
Okay, what do you mean framed?
By the Hardy Boys? By class here? By us?
Am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
And who do you think killed the merc?
Class here was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
Tough to think. No one heard the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
The plain red tent rests stoically in the corner. Ruby's dead body is wrapped in her sleeping bag.
Fuck. Alright, well, at least her journal was there. But still, that's fucking bitter.
Yeah, that's rough.
That's fucking bitter. All that build up only for her to fucking off herself. Oh well. Adds to the drama. I kind of liked her too. She was incredibly intelligent. Where am I going? Let me put the sword back on. Like, she was really intelligent. She had a lot of interesting stuff about her. All that build up just for nothing. Ah, fuck. Is the boat ready? Can I go live on an island now?
Oh, the sea's gonna calm down.
Alright. Oh, sorry, I'm not standing in the exact spot where I'm allowed to fast travel. We're gonna go to the Frit first. No fast travel? Oh boy. Alright. Oh boy. No, not that way.
Who's the other guy in the death squad?
I don't know.
Gosh.
I literally cannot fast travel.
We're being maybe warned to prep with drugs and shit.
No.
the G-Con deaths.
The battle begins now.
The battle begins. Yeah, it seems to be the
Let's
case.
see.
Just
Yeah.
up ahead.
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
Danger.
I'm gonna use the bathroom then before we do this.
You are prepared. Don't put away your friend. Your weapon. The barrels of your Villier's 9mm pistol shine threateningly in the cold spring light.
Kim, there's danger up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm ready to do this.
Be ready to take damage.
Okay. What we got?
Drugs, alcohol. We put we get the armor back on.
We definitely put the we definitely get the speed on.
Yeah.
Definitely get the speed going. If it'll let me. Need two hands to do speed.
We dual wield the guns. We
Put the armor on.
bang, bang.
Yeah, the pain threshold good. I feel like the hand-eye coordination and reaction speed is definitely going to be a little bit more
Yeah.
useful. However, this also might imply that, like, authority is actually going to matter a lot here.
Right. I was gonna fill your dark soul with lead.
And we got pain threshold. We got save your fare for the glasses. I need logic. Got the authority hat on. Probably don't need the authority hat. We can. I kind of like
receive the bullets.
Save your fare. Empathy, hand-eye coordination. Save your fare, physical instrument. Yeah. I think we're good to go.
I think we're good to go.
Like, unless the boots are really going to be giving us a lot, but I feel like we need the.
Yeah, I feel like we would have gotten like a set bonus if we had had the helmet too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we just stick with the shoes.
Yeah, I think we're good. All right.
We do drugs.
Yeah, we did drugs. We're good.
Okay.
We don't have a lot of healing, unfortunately. We kind of used it all. So, all right. I'll be right back.
Savoir-faire. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, we're dual building. We got to shoot two guys at once, or one guy twice. Through.
All right, everyone ready?
That's where I'll be.
Remember, we got 4 points if we need to spend them. All right.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Here we go.
Who's that on the top left?
Holy shit, he's got a DMT. That is a good question. Who is that on the top left?
Because there were only supposed to be 3 mercs. There's the woman, finally.
And she's cheeked up, too. Good God.
That's the Hardy Boys. They have a hat. They have a tactical hat.
They have a cool-ass hat. Alright.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt.
Look, guard.
We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him. Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Who's this cool dude?
Holy shit!
That helmet's so fucking cool!
Holy shit!
Rude ho.
Sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one.
Oh, good, the insolent
How
Indian.
did we miss something like this?
Yeah, how did we?
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
That doesn't...
The big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Okay.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Okay. We're out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
Okay.
Police.
This is the police. Bad
Get
fucking
lost,
place to stand.
comedian.
Holy shit.
You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward. Well, that helps.
Pig fuck!
It's the only word you can make out. Say nothing. Cross your arms. I can see you're drunk.
Yeah! Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Holy shit. Yeah, we ain't landing that shot.
Never mind.
We ain't shooting the motherfucker. Okay, okay.
We got the +2 in the eye hand court. Oh.
It's good you have that gun, it really is. Just soften him up first, present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first, get under his skin. Peace, always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that, please. Okay. Right, because that's why shooting is at the bottom here.
Yeah.
Who is that? Point to the man. I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Howen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
He's just some guy, huh?
All of you cunts inside out.
Was that rude?
Rip you open.
Perhaps it's for the best. Him not talking too much.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
He points to the figure clad entirely in ceramic plate.
What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21. About 50 little stick figures, all of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
Oh my god.
These men served in Seminai, the native islanders. The 2 little white figures in the end are from when they moved to Revachol. They're recent.
I don't like any of these options. I don't like any of these options. What do you think he does? Kills black people almost exclusively?
That's right. Plenty of kips here in Revachol, too.
T, let's fucking do it.
Man presses through his teeth, his hand on his belt.
Now is the time. Stop waiting. Easy. Easy now.
Okay.
Thank you, Bullish.
Bullishin's the best. Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
I clicked on it. What are we talking about? Listen, they didn't do it. Do what?
Murder. They're here to avenge their comrade.
Didn't they fucking already say that what's his name over there killed him? No, that's so weird. They're just calling him the killer. My bad. Yeah. Okay.
No, no. They're not saying, oh yeah, that guy's
yeah,
the
that's
killer.
kind of what it sounded like for a second.
No,
They're just ready to
that's
fucking start tearing into these people. Okay, yeah.
That's his epithet.
Yeah. Okay.
We could blame it on Ruby. She's dead. Like that is that's not morally great, but it keeps the peace. She's already dead. They can't do anything else to her. Plus, everyone here already thinks that.
It's true.
We're the only people who would know the truth. And they'll say, she's dead. We just killed her. Because she tried to shoot us or something. And like, it would put an end to the whole situation.
It's a good scapegoat. Even if that's not the killer. Even if that's not true. Though it clearly, I don't... 5, it was me. God. I guess that's possible. It was someone else, someone who's not here now. It was Ruby.
Yeah?
Like,
who the fuck is Ruby?
Puts his hand on the gun.
A suspect. Ruby is a suspect we chased down on the coast. She was hiding.
She killed herself, but I know she did it. She was wrapped up in some really dangerous La Puta Madre stuff. She was jealous of Lely. She wanted Clase for herself. This is some sordid stuff.
I think we say they're like 2 or 3.
Yeah. Yeah, one's not worth anything.
Yeah.
2 mentions La Puta Madre, which probably no one wants to hear. I think I want to.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the kid? Go ahead. Tell me about some puta one more time.
Bad argument. He doesn't know local mobsters.
Fair.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Fuck. Fuck. Come on!
All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You'd move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
She wasn't even there.
He pulled the trigger.
Oh,
a plume of smoke
fuck
erupts
me.
from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay.
Could have put points in it. Fuck
I'm
me.
okay.
She's not. She's bleeding out. If she doesn't get help in 10 minutes, she'll die.
Fuck this!
There's a coarse shuffle against something. Is it a gun?
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
He wants you to open fire on the mercenaries before he does. He's waiting for you and your partner to be the shield.
I think maybe we roll one of these high chance things, like suggestion here. Like 1 and 2 aren't doing much for us.
Dangerous. Ask about him
Come
first.
on, Dice!
You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Come on, Dice. I need more than that. I know it passed, but fuck. Okay. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming... Okay. Who are you, Cordy?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
He points at the whirling in rags.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click, softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner.
Oh!
He's brothers with the deceased.
I think we only saw Lely's name like once, so I didn't internalize it. Okay. He's brothers with the deceased.
No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
Mm-hmm.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, You're all sentenced to death by lead.
I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Rollin Ellis Courtanier. Look him in the eyes. I'm sorry about your brother, Rawl.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
Beaten by a foster parent or someone on the farm?
And then went to the same military academy in the same unit in the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
He looks around and wipes his face with his armored glove.
Okay, good.
His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Who? Laylee?
Yeah, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finish the job.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Not 3. Maybe not 4. Probably 5. We'll probably do 5.
Yeah, that was like the plus, was it had mentioned the blue eyes.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Maybe we just conclude, I'm unsure.
I don't know. Like 4, I think we might get something out of it, but it might just make him angrier or something. I kind of...
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
He points to him.
In your shit pipes right in the fucking...
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Laylee knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah! He would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed Bill and Kipty the Kipt here
Points at Titus and Eugene.
fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say, tattoo fuck? You'll die next. Right when the she-Kipt's out.
Your brother did not deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer? Cop, his killers stand right there, shitting their pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
They didn't...
Woman holds on to her side, teeth rattling.
Shush. Blood's all gone out now. Not long to go till the rattle starts. 1 down, girl. 7 to go.
Fuck.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon.
Okay.
It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Alright, looks like we're putting some points in rhetoric.
Yeah, that should be 97.
Yeah, we'll hold 2 for hand eye because we'll be able to boost hand eye.
Nice, yep.
Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
Colonel would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
Really? None of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
To be clear, are you officially in charge of this unit after the death of your colonel? Colonel does not give you the right to... I think either 1 or 3, because 2 doesn't mean shit to them. 1 might, like, rattle his, like, military sense, right? Where it's like, he's not actually the one in charge now, so he's not really supposed to be doing this. But if he is, that argument doesn't matter. However, 3 might pull on his heartstrings somehow. Like, 3's different at least.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenel would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. Really? None of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off.
So, like, military rhetoric.
Yeah, it's 1 or 3. And 3 is a gamble.
Right, but the 1's also a gamble, because, like, if he is in charge, then it's like... Yeah, I'm fucking in charge.
Fuck, man. So why is choosing to be happening here, reaction speed?
Thank you, Jordan.
Thank you, Jordan, my sponsor. Fuck, man. What do you think, Tommy?
I think 3, because, like, I think it's just, like, even if he's not in charge or is in charge, it doesn't matter. These people are, they don't care anymore. They're gonna kill these people, right?
Yeah, but he was also talking about how, like, good Lely could have handled something like this.
Sure.
You know?
This is true. One, I think there's a good argument for 1.
I think we do 1.
Yep,
Me?
1.
I fucking told you. I'm a Crenel Major with 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike.
So are you the highest ranking of the 3?
Nah. I just have the biggest gun.
Wraps on his armored barrel-like chest.
Technically, the other man has the biggest gun, but we're beyond that now.
Hold on, what's the highest ranking Krenel?
King Reaper.
He says without irony. As the leader of this group, reconsider your actions. This does not need to end in bloodshed. Do you not fucking care?
You're right. But you see, I want to end in bloodshed.
Well.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else.
Okay.
And his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Okay.
Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up.
We have to at this point. Then we put our...
Got him talking. He's thinking of the leaf compactor. Got him doubting his leadership. I feel like Clase might help with something here.
I think someone else might just get shot if we keep talking.
Alright.
I think you just...
Time to fail 92%. Alright, thank God. Oh, look at that pose!
Fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Look through the smoke rising from the barrel.
The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow, like a waterfall in reverse.
Okay, Cordonire.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't.
Oh, fuck.
To the right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
We can say the first two. This isn't speaking.
Yeah, dodge the speed. You're right, so dodge the shot. We need to know where Kim is before we dodge.
Yeah.
Where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background, the leader staggers.
Think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon.
Whoa!
It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger.
Whoa! We're gonna die!
Absolute destruction. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. He's drunk. Drunk fighters overcorrect. Move right, he aims further right. Get him to overshoot. A full suit of armor can't be too agile. You can shift direction faster than he can.
Fuck! We're out of points.
Should have saved a point.
Left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
She's got her gun out now. I cannot be killed. I've become immortal. Joy, I am alive.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
Lieutenant says quietly, without trembling. He aims, face pale.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Oh, Titus got hit!
Blood gushes from the
Nice,
helmet's
Kim!
eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented.
Nice, Kim!
The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Yes, Kim. Yes, Kim!
The helmet looks like the face of an ancient god of war.
Crying blood. Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of
Oh, he's
blood
racist,
behind
that's
him.
why.
His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geezers.
He's got 2 gunshot wounds. So I guess she's using a double-barrel pistol also. Interesting.
She's got that Evelyn, or that repeater. What's it called? Ludwig's repeater.
Yeah.
Oh God, watch out.
Yeah.
You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you.
No
through
way.
all the smoke
No
and
way.
the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the
Impossible.
man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger. The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth.
No.
But he will.
No. I know what Kim's about to do.
Is your
Oh
end.
no.
Here it comes. Death.
Death.
I guess roll it.
I guess we're gonna die. We died. Maybe.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes.
No,
Your entire
electrochemistry!
lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Try to open your eyes. What do you see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness.
Whoa.
Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. It's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. I feel like I have to hit 3.
Stay with me.
You feel burning hot tears streaming from your eyes. Everyone knows I made it up. I'm just a drunk, a stupid dead drunk.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him.
Must protect Kim!
A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him.
Lieutenant trusts
doesn't
you!
see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Kim truly trusts you.
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Fall into darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No. Let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Oh, yeah.
There was a radio in the distance. The radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world. You're thirsty. Reach for the glass of water by the bed. The world is still there. Sleep some more.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
Life gets hard, but we go on. You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain. It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Lieutenant says he's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises.
This jacket, Kimmy took it off. He wasn't wearing it.
Isn't wearing it, that's true. We never got it on him. There's a way to get it on him. Yeah, 3's a bug, sure. That's funny. What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise, Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
My gun, it's engraved on it.
It served you well.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
And curse. We didn't earn 3. I'm not clicking on it. What happened?
What happened?
Unless I have to click on
You
it.
shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
You're a real killer, Harry.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and
I
wounded
dodged.
him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive. Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes. He's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said you lied about being an amnesiac, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got the jump on me. I killed her. And that's what happened.
Lieutenant takes a cigarette from his coat pocket and lights it. A bitter smell fills the room. Thought you only smoked one day. One a day.
This is the one.
This is the one. And they're all dead? All three of the contractors?
The Pole was the last to die. Everard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
He breathes in the fumes, thinking.
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
5. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets.
Pause.
And Elizabeth too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
She did not make it?
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
I would have presented the theory better to their leader.
She never had a chance.
I deserve
She should
that.
not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them.
And that's...
all.
Not that bad, all things considered. But it's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success.
7 people
Or
are
as
dead.
I like to say,
Say 7.
7 people are dead. That's not a success.
+1. Ruby.
Yeah, thank you, Inland Empire.
But what's done is done.
Yeah.
The violence is cordoned off. The Hornet did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet.
Yeah.
And we are still alive. Both of us.
Yeah.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Oh, that's as far as I know, that's a pretty good spot to get shot. Oh, you know, I meant to bring this up. Sorry to break the pace. My dad runs a contracting framing company, builds houses, right? One of his workers, well, this trigger warning. This is a little graphic, but it's actually kind of cool how it ends. While one of his workers was coming down a ladder, he accidentally shot himself in the knee while his leg was bent at a 90-degree angle with a nail. That's right. He nailed his knee in place. They took it out, and there was no damage to his leg or knee. He perfectly shot a nail into his fucking leg and just walked out that day.
That doesn't make sense.
Dude, I saw the x-ray. It was like perfectly down into the leg. It was crazy. It missed everything. I don't know. It missed everything. Yeah. Yeah, those guys have to be careful. I'm blessed. My brother, who works for my dad, took a really fucking nasty fall. A ladder slid down the side of a building, and he got a concussion from it and broke a bunch of his ribs. But he's fine, thankfully. Thank God. So that's a 3% check. Yeah. Yeah, so like if you ever have to come down a ladder with a nail gun, never hold it. The cords are tight. The cords are really, really strong and enough for you to just like rappel it down from your ladder, and then you just pick it back up after you move the ladder. Never go down the ladder with the gun in your hand. Anyway.
What advice?
Yeah, just in case you have to. All right. Down a step ladder, my bad. Anyway, can I walk?
We will see.
Okay.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho locomotor.
I'm a psycho locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd, you haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
I don't know about that.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
They're so worried about me. Where are they? Better not to agitate yourself further. It already hurts.
Sorry.
He
may have some idea, but he's not gonna get into it with you.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay. Oh, damn, you got heat stroke on the roof? That's... Luckily, I never had heat stroke. I took a lot of breaks. Lieutenant turns double again before your eyes. An orange hue of pain.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
Understood.
How are you?
My disco days are
done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant WaifuEater.
What happens now,
I
Kim?
honestly don't know.
But... Good, because I totally do.
Do you? Because we can't talk to Evrard. The harbor's in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
You don't think it was a good idea?
I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad.
Looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Yeah, probably.
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
I don't know. I think the dangerous theory you presented on Classio, or whatever her name is, was wrong. We have not found a motive or a weapon for her. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
The fucking Maybells, Kim, the flowers! What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out. The goddamn footprints! There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance. An antique bullet. Oh my god. Well, I guess we're clicking on all this. Okay, so once more, Classio has escaped.
Absolutely. There's no other way to go about it. We screwed up.
This is because I'm a la puta madre peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
Fucking Maybells, Kim, the flowers! What? Yank it out and show the dried flower while it falls to pieces. This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim, every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case. He concedes, clearly not meaning it. What about the hole in the wall?
I don't know. That's been there for years.
The goddamn footprints.
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
Still a 28% chance the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs. Rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
An antique bullet from a Belle Magrave 4.46mm. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
God. There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches, Revolutionary
We
era.
could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
Something is creeping around here, I sense it.
What is?
Something.
Something.
Monica.
He does not sound enthused about the something. Miracle hasn't happened yet. It's not over yet.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside. You think.
I think it's actually 10:02.
It is. You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard. Solving crimes is also possible. Solving crimes is super easy. Actually, I just want to talk about crime some more.
Solving crimes is hard.
Yeah.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminium box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Let's just aimlessly wander until a clue presents itself.
We should check upstairs. We should check Class A's room upstairs.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
I'm still strapped up. Anyway, here's this thought that I finished right before I almost died.
Miracle. It's easy. You know the poem by heart because you were taught it at school. It is one of the Volta Dolmar mantras repeated on the voyage that lead to the discovery of the Insulindian Isola. And the words mean, nothing will be changed about the light. Colors like gray and brown, all printed on top of each other. I found a blank white spot. All the others looked up. What a beautiful day. What beautiful weather. But all I heard was the printing machine.
The printing machine.
What strange words to celebrate a new world.
Huh, that's nice. Not that we needed those, but sure. At least we know we can get rid of it if we need to. Window's been fixed.
Still dual wielding.
I'm still dual wielding. You'll replace glass shining in the morning light. You hear traffic outside. Back in the world again. Can we run? Yeah, we can run. The Stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker. Oh. Look, the door's open. You can walk right into Kim's room. Nice. Cozy. And medicinal supplies in the cupboard. Mecharochrome, a scalpel, antibiotics. Armor set for 650.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer. I have such a burn, I should just fuck off. I saw apocalyptic visions of the darkness behind darkness behind darkness.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Would have healed faster if I had my sword with me.
Yeah, Kim's like, I tried to get you to unclunch the guns, but you just wouldn't let go.
You just could not let go of them.
Yeah.
I like the sword. Oh yeah, let's look in the mirror.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror. Such
Yeah,
as
all white checks unlocked, except for that one. Fuck you. Die.
This game's a sham.
It is a sham. Alright. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Am I gonna take damage from running? That's funny.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, you can get 2 guns? Yeah, you just have to, you know, fail to talk Ruby down. Looks like she's left something on. Looks like she's left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note, a few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. See you at the return. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
The lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems like she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
Can I take any more for drugs? I need them for my health.
I guess she took them all.
The medicine cabinet is empty.
Damn.
Yeah. Pity.
I was kind of hoping to give her being here.
Of course you were. How does that work anyway?
How does that work?
Amphetamine. Does it make you a better detective?
Yes.
There is little condescension in his phrasing. More measured curiosity.
It has. Like,
Be honest, he's not grilling you. He just wants to know. Ask if he's ever wanted to take it too.
Mr. Suggestion Electrochemistry over here. Well, it is suggesting something, I suppose. Honestly, it makes me a detective I am. Have you thought about taking it too? Honestly, it makes me the detective I am.
Maybe I should.
It's out a little pensive hum, rubbing his shoulder.
It's not insincere. He's actually given it thought.
We've done it!
The beating he took must be more serious than he lets on.
Doesn't the pupils and the gurning jaw, the sweating, doesn't it become tiring after a while?
I didn't... I'm surprised electrochemistry's not butting in, just cheering his ass off.
No, he's moved over to Kim. He left us. He's inside Kim now.
I'm too high on Pyrrolidon to notice. Before you ask, Pyrrolidon is used for radiation sickness. Looking like a beast in heat is a serious downside. Yes. It's the price I pay.
Right. I'll give it some thought. Should we go?
Just get some Adderall or something. That's a short-acting amphetamine. I've fallen asleep under the effects of Adderall. And let me tell you, that's the most intense sleep I've ever had in my life.
I was so focused on sleeping.
Oh, cool! Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. It came from the island, so yeah, we're going to the island. Alright. Red thread made of nylon. It leads to the room and out to the roof. And before anyone asks, it was prescribed Adderall.
Neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
The lieutenant tests the thread with his fingers. Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez. B prime, it suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime, the island in the bay.
She's trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on that island, a sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
Sure.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
I just don't know.
Indeed. Neither do I.
He's used to knowing who to trust. This makes him uncomfortable.
This is also a location we have yet to rule out.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Maybe we need to go to the island. The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water.
The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez, looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there? He sees danger. Another trap, perhaps. He must be cautious for a reason. This man has decades of experience. There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
I remember an anti-aircraft gun, and the ruins of one on the island from the coin-operated viewer.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
He nods.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
What else is there?
Not a lot, no.
You're not afraid, are you?
No, I just don't want to walk into another embarrassment. I am a creature of pride, you see. I'm afraid of becoming a joke.
It's not something he's proud of, but that's the way it is.
I'm going to that island. Are you in?
Of course. I mean...
Takes a second to gather himself, then
How
says...
do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Liliane the net picker. She's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Okay. But first, I get a shit ton of healing items. And I guess we talk to people.
I'm gonna guess we're probably not gonna need too many more, because, like,
that was the big battle, yeah.
Yeah.
It's true.
And if anything, we actually didn't need any healing there. That's not what was happening.
Yeah, bullet
kill.
Yeah, bullet kill.
Hey, everybody.
What were these motherfuckers doing here? Hey, man.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then.
Yeah.
Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now.
Woo!
This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Yeah, it's true. We didn't have time to dwell on it, but yes, Kim shot the armored up motherfucker through the eye.
Kim's a fucking hero.
Kim's a fucking hero.
Oh,
and again,
you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts.
True.
Turns out they're not good for business.
I'd be curious if that was a role in the background, similar to like when Kim tried to shoot down the body.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably. What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
By the way, where were you when it happened?
Where was I? How do you think I know the crazy shit you pulled off out there?
You're right.
I was there, out on the balcony, protecting my establishment. So, yeah, I guess I'm what you call a badass.
Yeah, be sure to tell Sylvie. She'll love that.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, I guess you're a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
All right, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
See ya. Ugh, that hurts.
Yeah. Yeah, that hurts.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Okay,
Bye-bye,
you
Gendarme.
just hang out.
He doesn't care.
Now this man's eternal. Whoops. Hey.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
He looks at you with unmistakable respect. Yeah, Titus, you kind of just stood there. Like...
Yeah, they didn't have guns. He's like...
But they had guns, I thought. We got shot by one of them at some point.
Yeah, like they talked about having guns and then they didn't have the guns.
Damn it.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
His hand is covered in bruises and half plastered. Still, this hulking lump of man is glad to be alive. This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
I wouldn't say that.
I'm gonna just shake his hand and nod in silence.
Yeah.
Now, how can I help you?
Sorry about the people.
Dio was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Lizzie and Angus, they were just stupid kids. Didn't realize the shit they got into before it was too late. I feel responsible for both. For all of them, really.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic, and effective.
No, good to see you again, electrochemistry.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Oh, I guess I got the wrong impression of Glenn.
Wait, yeah, was he a closeted homosexual? That's why he was...
Yeah, I got the impression that he was homophobic. Okay.
Right, no, but that's totally what happened, because he was like,
Yeah,
why wouldn't she fuck me?
Right.
Where's that Shanky fella I hate?
Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
He didn't like him. That only makes it worse.
Terrible, Herbert. So much, I found that joke funny.
They were good people. I'm sorry it went like
Well,
that.
yeah. Memento Mori. Right.
Memento Mori,
Oh my God.
or remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live better in the afterlife.
Yeah, totally.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
It's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now.
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who'd join.
You know what happened to Clausia?
Don't know, don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
He did.
Okay.
He nods
Got it.
and takes another sip of whiskey.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica visiting Janro. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Revachol.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Sorry, we're gay.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
Thanks, Kim.
Wow! Now that's an exploitable set of text.
You know what? I think I did hear something like this from this recently.
Like that would be like the one thing I've seen from this, and luckily I haven't.
I think I did see this actually.
I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
Yeah, I think I actually saw this a couple of days ago.
It sincerely amuses him how hard these guys typecast themselves.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
So long, fellows. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy copper.
You heard that, Kim? He called me a normal cop.
People killed. 4.
I guess we could have found the armor. It might not have been on the island. You know what I mean?
Boardwalk
like the
Revolver,
helmet.
it's so weird.
Yeah,
maybe we still have that chance though.
Right, but if it was on the island, I don't know how we would have gotten there before now, you know?
Right, exactly. I don't think you can.
It seems like the helmet was needed for that situation, not anything else.
You never know.
You never know, it's true.
Un José sera de retour.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
Oh no, she took it from the car!
The fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
The return.
Does this have anything to do with the return Claudia is waiting for?
Could be. In Revachol West, someone somewhere is always whispering about Le Retour. It's an aerograffito, meant for coalition aerostatics in the lower troposphere.
The return of light.
Well,
the graffito,
maybe it is.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Thanks, Jordan. Hope you have fun, man.
Thanks again, man.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable? The fuel oil catches fire.
Holy shit!
With a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. Rain turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke.
Disco Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Holy shit.
That was awesome.
That was awesome.
Yeah, so Metameta brought up a good point. You do specifically get shot in the thigh, which there wasn't armor for, yeah.
I need healing items. Just in case. Another title drop. Cheer wildly. Please clap.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes. Okay, here. I hope Saint. Okay, here.
So this will not be the last stream. You think we're not finishing it in time? That's fine. I'll just. Fine.
Okay. Yeah. Well.
The thumbnail's made. I'll just make a new one for this stream. I don't care.
True. Fine. like when TV shows are like final season, and then it's final season part 2.
Yeah, this wrapped up in like
stares at you with respect.
Half an hour
Then
or something.
gestures
Or even another
towards
like
the trickles of
hour and a
blood
half.
adorning your clothes.
No, it's not that long. Okay.
Yeah, I got shot. No big deal.
Yet you live. It goes back to an older era where this was commonplace. You have a true boyadero heart.
Are we talking like 2
themselves.
hours or like
the
6
harbor's
hours?
in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out for the time being.
At least another hour. That's not bad.
Oh no, we're going.
That's not bad.
You can't help me get
2 to 3. Like if it's
Not
2
today.
hours, that's
Today is war.
We're probably doing it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna do it.
4
He
hours.
says it
That would be
matter of
too much.
factly, like it's no big deal.
But most people are saying like 2 to 3. Looks like.
We'll see. Gonna happen next.
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm
3
sure
max.
he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Try not to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
This ground is wide as a desert.
Yeah, imagine
Give me that box. Give me that box.
If he is, that's crazy.
Give me that box.
Give me the helmet.
It was a fucking dollar.
Fucking $1.10. Hit the button. Hit the button.
I'm inside. We can't.
We can't? That's
you were
crazy.
you were never hitting the button.
Huh. Because I would have assumed that like that would have been a way. Like you could have gotten to Everard by opening the main gate by getting past Measure-Head. But yeah, interesting.
No, I think all the yeah maybe, but I just feel like all the characters would have to have stayed there. You know, like the scab leader needed to be there for so long, you know. She's gone.
Sure, but he could have just been gone. It really didn't change anything if he was there or wasn't there.
It changed some effects. It changed some of the roles, I think. I think so.
Let's just see if Kuno's there and then we head out.
Yeah, we're gonna.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive and limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Still looking around. Loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
I don't know if we tell him about this.
Yeah, we're not getting much.
We're just gonna upset the guy.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, you could have gotten past Measure-Head by talking to him and then opening up the door.
There was something I failed to examine upstairs. It's fine, though.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
You're saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Well, we might want to look at what was up there because it might be important.
It was only a
Like I thought.
a bubble, yeah.
Okay.
Talk to Cindy.
Yeah, she actually might have something to say.
She's there. Not gonna worry about it. She's not there. All right.
Yeah, we knew that Lena was a cut third-party member.
Gaston.
Mon Dieu! You set it on fire. What kind of a policeman are you?
A beacon of light in the dull shores of mediocrity. You're welcome, Martinez. I don't know. It was an accident. I'm sorry. Policeman of the state yet to come. The fuel oil was an environmental hazard. I had to get rid of it somehow.
Oh, well, thank you, officer. It certainly lightened the mood. Very cozy, like a little street fair almost.
Yeah. Alright, let's go. Ah, fuck it, I'm talking to the people.
Wow!
Why, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is?
Oh my god.
If you let Kim get shot, he'll be in the hospital for this part of the game. You can then recruit Kuno. That's pretty
it's not
cool.
Too late. We can still kill Kim.
No, never. That's fucking amazing, though.
That's cool.
That's fucking amazing.
That's amazing. That's incredible.
That's really smart too, because you would feel really bad about losing Kim is the thing.
Yeah, and then it's like.
But then it's like, oh, no way I get this little shit fuck.
That'd be incredible.
Yeah, that's super cool. So I guess it has to be one of my police dudes that did it.
Well, because we're missing a person. It sounds like
we're missing. So there are all those portraits of the dude at the station. Remember, and they were all laughing at us. But like,
yeah,
is this gonna turn into corrupt police station? And they send me as the plant to be the investigator, quote unquote, right? But then I actually had some like moral blackout and reset my mind so that I'm actually gonna solve the case now.
Yeah.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
You're not limping. You're you.
Damn rock shuffle.
She sounds almost disappointed with you. Reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry about I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it. I'm a cop. I don't merely exist in this world. I live in between life and death. I'm a cop.
Everyone does that, in a way. You don't have to get shot for that. What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town. They were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You should see the other guys. 2 dead, 1 in the hospital. I have some questions for you.
Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection. It's on that island. I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know.
My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins.
Okay.
God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, Captain.
Let's talk to the kids.
I can't leave out of this conversation.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool.
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of.
Please be conservative.
So, I'm almost kind of thinking, what if the kids literally just accidentally fired a gun? And it was just...
That would be such a weird ending.
Yeah, but it's also just like, all this fucking violence over literally an accident, over nothing. There's no, like, conspiracy, it's just all what the hell.
Little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to the Odd Island, right?
That island?
One who's busy kicking a stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what those are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Fire guy.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
Okay.
A suspicious request made out of fear.
You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Okay.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Points to the streetlight.
Yes.
Boy looks at his toes. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times.
Okay.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison.
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Okay.
Don't say that, he didn't.
Okay. His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Your father did not kill himself.
I don't know.
Now, this is the dumb one. The boy who made the claim finds himself unsure of it. He looks around.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
The boy says, rubbing his eyes, it's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Oh, okay.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
I guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Fuck.
Then we'll be ready.
Goodbye.
Hey, check your inventory. Do you have any bullets left?
I have 1 bullet left.
Interesting.
We only fired 1 bullet.
Right, but then Kim fired.
You're right.
With
That
your
is what
gun.
happened. Yeah.
So, yeah.
One's hers. Oh, it's magically at the end of the dock now. Funny.
See you, Gasly.
See you, man. Let's go.
Yeah, like, I mean, if the kids were burning a pile of wooden
With a
rifles,
small steering
potentially a
engine
shot
in
could
the
have just gone
floats
off,
on
right?
the calm mirror of the
Yeah,
sea.
but
it's 2 seats.
They were talking
are
about burning sticks and bullets and whatever.
I highly doubt
Once
that.
you get in,
Hey,
that's
it's
it.
possible.
It is possible,
One
but
pull
we
of
have
the
a mystery
starter
man suddenly.
and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Yeah, let's go.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You get the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox, get in and ride to the island. Let's go.
Like, unless it's just like the guy's just like some dude, right?
Fucking Harry.
Well, I'm just, yeah.
Possible.
thanks, Harry. But we are still missing a cop person.
We're missing, like, yeah, exactly. We have this. There's still so much to wonder about.
David. You really did bring the boombox.
You really did. We have to keep talking over it so I don't get copyright claimed. I was actually thinking we were gonna be able to like wander around with the boat and that we would be able to traverse the water and search for the helmet or something.
Right. Yeah, I was wondering about this. Maybe we could have gotten Everett's fishing pole to get the helmet.
Yeah. The fishing pole. See you, David. The church looks pretty cool.
I was literally about to say make a Strand game type joke. I was just gonna think of one.
Is this the music that plays?
It sounds a lot like
the
music from
the licensed music.
yeah.
The Bring Me the Horizon song doesn't even play in that game, does it?
I don't remember.
Like there were a bunch of songs made for it, but then like the Bring Me the Horizon song doesn't actually play, I don't think.
I don't think it plays in the game, but I think you can play it.
You can play it in the game, okay.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Ooh, no,
look at that runoff. We could have swam faster than this fucking boat.
I was thinking this. I guess we would have been very cold, is the idea. So this has been the loading screen the whole game.
One of them, I think. The other one, I recognize the other locations. Elysium for
The
Great.
boat
The final
comes
boss
to a
island.
slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
Let's do it. Makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. The rusted chains trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This means I sorta got into the depot door.
Technically, no, it doesn't.
Fuck.
He's right.
Fuck.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it for whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. What we can do right here? These stairs feel ancient. Soldiers' feet ran up them long ago. The fuel has leaked out of these barrels. Black, viscous. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Attention! Inflammable! Warm air from the inside of the building. It's warmer than out here.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What does that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter?
On the islet, there is almost no wind. Just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work of great importance to the few who attend.
The west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
The east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence.
Col de Mamadakwa.
Ha! Fuck you. Fucking hilarious.
It's funny. I was wondering if they were gonna make this joke.
Kim.
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
Pretty silent on it. Have you noticed how quiet it is? It's really fucking silent on this island.
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
I have to listen
The
one more time.
lieutenant nods.
Alright. Sparrow says ICM. You see a star with little specks on it. Oh, we have a dungeon to go through, apparently. Recognize this little birch from the coin-operated viewer. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. In we go. Oh, this one. Yeah. Literally this one.
Yeah,
There's a couple of them. But yes.
No, Meta, it was one of the cryptids we had learned about, and we had a thought about it.
Oh, we're up here. I was like, there was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here, medium distance, large caliber.
It was like a sound that we couldn't hear.
Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Okay. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. The survivor's kitchen.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
I'm glad our pain threshold's alright. I guess we'd just be fucking dying right now.
We are wearing that scarf.
It's true.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead. Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later.
You don't have to be a hero.
Yeah. I guess the idea is if you take pain damage from your leg being fucked up.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that. We've collected Exodia. Wow. Wow, the one sleeve.
That's so weird looking.
It's really fucking weird looking.
I put the whole outfit on.
No, but then I'm gonna have to put all the other stuff back on and I'm gonna forget what it was.
Okay, it's fine, it's fine.
Sleeveless aim. This found training shirt has seen one wash too many. It retains its unusual design. One sleeve short, the other long, but little of its original colors. A giant F swooshes across its chest, now in gray.
I'm thinking we should sleep.
Apparently we should rest. We get to make out with Kim in the bed. You see candles planted on the broken rangefinder. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. Well, here, let me look at everything else first.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive?
Hold on, Encyclopedia. You're overstepping your bounds there. That's not for you to say.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
All things communist. Okay, some conceptualization. Let me put on my conceptualization gear. Scarf should be
Soft
conceptualization.
covers, serialized fantasy. Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Look, Kim, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful. Look, Kim, deranged commie ranting. Look, Kim, downbeat dribble for people who can't get shit done. Look, Kim, a book, left wing. I have no comments, do you?
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Revachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. It's making a strong comeback. After all,
kids dig this stuff. There was plenty of it in the students' room at the apartment building.
That one student did have some, yes. It's still out of the ordinary.
the little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books, what do you think it means?
Whoever has lived here They have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Okay.
And there's a Krav poster.
Yeah. Well, this is communist. Safe
Yeah, like
hold.
for it. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It's great. Buster must rust peels off it. And I think there's some stuff to do over here. Bunker. Hatch is jammed shut.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
What is this then?
The console of an antique computation device. There was a generator upstairs with wires coming out. They terminate here.
What does this console do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Okay. Good to know. Water rushes below. Far down below. Oh, hello? Are we gonna pay someone off? What is this? I don't know. A merchant's gonna show up. The RE4 merchant's gonna show up. I guess we'll take a little rest.
The greasy old...
The offer still stands. Take it. You don't look so good.
The bed is quite inviting, all things considered. It's much warmer inside.
Maybe a little shut-eye, just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Are we gonna talk to Reptilian?
You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Okay. My UI's gone. Outside to the beach. When's the beach? I guess it'll just tell me. We're still there, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. Is this the beach over here? Yeah. We didn't walk out here yet. We had one more disco hangman. Better not be Kim. Yeah. Go down to the chain, there's something there. A chain?
There was a chain by the boat when you first came in.
Chain? That's a chain.
Oh, sure. See her from...
Whoa.
Oh my god, you're walking on water. You obviously were dreaming.
Wow. Whoa.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
Hey, look, it's the video store.
Yep.
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go? This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back. Win her back? How does that fit in here? And what is the Holy Suzerain doing here anyway?
Hey,
Hey,
how are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm dying in a ruined flak tower. Blood is dripping down my chest. I'm not doing very well.
Don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
She looks over her shoulder. Something's off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her bag. Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents,
Cool.
the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium.
Of course, you're right.
It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Your skin is holy and soft.
No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
She does not answer. There's that expression again. You have to say something.
All the stars burn in absolute silence. Have you ever realized?
The poetry thing is not going to help. It's only going to make things worse. I really have to go. I don't even know how you got here.
I'm sorry. I'm foam. All I can do is foam. It's meaningless.
You stay for a moment. We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell.
Ouch.
Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I bought you this figurine of the Headless Fallen Rider. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day. You said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to it. Mass murder, you're not even human, don't go. Yeah, but that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
She looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. What? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
You're right. I don't even remember who you are anymore. Haha. Maybe. I think I've reached the end of the investigation.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me, too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
God, that's the worst fucking thing to say to someone. She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
Withdraw. "20 years? That's so much time."
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
You felt that way once, that you cannot live without me.
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
With all my strength, I can't. It's like eating rocks.
There is a silence. She looks at you, then over her shoulder, then corrects the wreath on the dome of her forehead. As you talk, it feels like chewing on gravel, granite, steel bars.
Yeah, let's
This would be
withdraw
like-
for now.
Well,
Yeah, there's still other things I need to know.
okay.
What other things? We've been through all the things, Harry.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're the X something. Your point to your head, the morning. I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen of the... Yeah, I've heard your voice before.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
She shakes her head very slowly with her white hair brushing her shoulders. Do what?
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
Let's talk about something else. I know you would have called me yourself if I just let you. I was too impatient.
Oh, Harry, do you really think so? We haven't talked in years. I don't want to call you. I don't want to hear from you. I think of you less and less every year. Weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years. Every season that passes, the light gets less clear. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul. It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone. Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
That's why I think of Dolores Day.
Why what?
Are you Dora Dubois?
Oh no. No. We're not doing that again.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around, and it will happen.
You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet. I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
What?
You know, it's impolite. Consigning a lieutenant detective of the Revachol Citizens Militia to eternal damnation.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag. 1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane. In your mind, you could still climb inside her bed. Still the only man.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
Hey, I've you this figurine of the Headless Fallen Rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the Headless Fallen Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
Maybe this revolutionary figure then? Maybe you can take this revolutionary figure. It's got a little musket.
No, please. Please don't give me
Alright,
anything.
what about dice? I had some custom dice made in this place. A doomed commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay, fine.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked these things a long time ago. The Headless Fallen Rider especially.
She wants it!
But now, only boring
Yay!
Harry remains.
I just got an achievement. The figurines won't win her back.
You said I have a vassal. I think we go with 4.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries. Yeah, put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage. She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
I don't think we need to stand here and do all this. Let's just summarize
Okay,
it.
Harry. Okay, it was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then. filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
What?
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I was cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub.
It's a really good
Yes,
way
let's
of
talk
putting
about
it.
that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first. I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face. The octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me. Talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret. It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos. There, you could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
There was a bow collector, a light rail, streetcar number.
42. That is the light rail that took me to Coron, to school and work. Every morning. It's the same stop I met you at, Harry. 100,000 million years ago. No human being should still remember the position of atoms such eons ago. It must feel unnaturally sad. A sadness so ancient, it is shared even by archaebacteria. And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
So the rich man took you from me, it won't help anyway.
Nothing will. I've been poisoned by newspaper and news. All I can do is scream at them and think of her, secretly.
What now? What happens now? What's the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
I don't know if we need to touch these last ones. Yeah, I think, I have a feeling this is going to be one of those, you have to fail it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't... I want to fail this. I don't want, like...
Your feet still tremble from the steps you took, as if over an enormous
We're in combat.
distance, standing against her. Her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth, She is not kissing you back.
I don't need to do any of this. Like,
this was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me. The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
It's okay, suggestion.
Okay, suggestion. You're the apricot chewing gum scented one.
No, I'm just Dora.
You didn't kiss me back.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
Say nothing, stand there like a useless dildo.
The world should end now.
She shakes her head one more time. The evening wind rustles her hair, blowing old newspapers and fast food wrappings down the street.
Why didn't you kiss me back?
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you. No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
It's his, the man I heard on the phone, yeah.
Yes. He did it.
He looks down at her belly, then up into your old eyes.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember, you poor fuck? You poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No,
So there were a lot of-
this has to end. Do the last one.
There were a lot of dialogue options throughout the game that suggested that that money was the issue, right?
Mm-hmm.
That she
You're a little
left
quiet,
because
by the
of money,
way.
I'm speaking quietly.
Okay.
That there were that she took the money and there was shit like that or whatever. But I'll be curious if this it really wasn't that Harry sort of became a bad person necessarily, but it was fucking left him because he was poor.
Left him because he was poor. Like, I terminated yours. Don't you remember, you poor fuck? You poverty-stricken fuck.
More
Or is that
questions.
just Harry?
Ask more.
No, this has to end. That's the last one. Volition. More questions. Or is this Harry's interpretation of it, and he's his refusal to accept that he actually did bad things to her or fucked up in some way, right?
Right.
Remember the dialogue from when you hugged the woman at the bookstore? I don't quite recall.
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
Yeah, it typically is a bad mix in a relationship.
For sure. Obviously, his life has gone to hell. But did it go to hell before she left, right?
Yeah.
More so, like the drinking and the drugs start before or after this is more so my question.
Probably a bit of... It probably got worse. He probably already was, but because, you know,
Right,
disco
yeah.
and whatnot, but, I terminated yours, don't you remember, you poor fuck, you poverty-stricken fuck. Like, this is probably something that actually stood out to him. And that he's holding on, probably not just because, you know, he lost someone that was so close to him, but because he's not so much calling out to her, he's calling out to what could have been, because he could have had a child.
Right, yeah.
And that would fuck... I think that would fuck you up more than anything.
Right, right.
I think finding out that a woman that you had loved terminated the child that you potentially wanted and then fucked off, that you're fucked for the rest of your life. That's
just like Tim, just like Tim Buckley.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, that's...
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer. Seriously.
Would you say you haven't behaved like a mass murderer with me?
You were very bad to me too. We've talked about it like 7 million times now. I don't want to do that anymore.
Yeah, I guess he was just he also was clearly a guy that was prone to getting stuck in the past, to the glory days, if you will. And she's just another component of it, or the one that kind of epitomizes all of it. Yeah. You're not even human.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this.
He looks around.
This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this?
No, you're special.
This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
You had glowing lungs.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
She will, once you have erected the Temple of Light.
If you're pregnant, Jesus.
I can still make your lungs glow. You're right, you don't have glowing lungs. You don't deserve them.
None of these are right.
No, like it's... Then this is all meaningless. Right, but it's like, what's gonna give me more info?
I didn't ask for them either. They're just a folk tale that has nothing to do with my reign, or the direction I have set our species on.
A warm gust wraps her gown around her waist and between her thighs. An apricot-scented ghost wafts out of her, her skin, the fabric, into the flow of the air around you. All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here. A completely different world. The gown moves on her limbs like water. She breathes out, her breath heavy. You're running out of ideas.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
You've sworn a holy oath, Harry. She herself begged you not to let her go. Spoilers authority? What is this?
He said the wrong line.
But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her.
Someone else.
Overwrote her. And I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream.
What?
Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago.
It's intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Oh. Oh. Kim, I need a hug.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Fuck.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Let's solve the fucking case. My sleep was deep and invigorating. Try to cover up the blood seeping out with your hands. Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim. Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain. Spit out the blood and get back to work. You're badass like that. Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No. An ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly.
Just spit out the blood and get back to work.
Okay.
Alright. Let's do it.
Yeah, we could always fiddle with that device too.
Yeah, let's see what it can potentially do first.
Yeah.
Elsewhere. This has been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Sounds of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. Careful not to fall through.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in with a bottle in your hand. In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, where it has always been, in front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing, smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Baby, you know it's going to hurt.
The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. Pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. Inside of the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. Depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. Oh boy, another bed. That's expensive.
Oof, just in time.
There's still some fuel in this battered canister, a liter or two. The metal looks decades old. The logo on the automotive manufacturer loom has faded on the side. A weather artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. Medicine cabinet newly stocked with Droramine.
That's nice.
You take that.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts. The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Like the ones we found at Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Where do we find
Quite
the other
old
cigarettes?
and grimy from years
where we
without
went to the
cleaning
date.
by anything other than the rain.
That's Land's End. Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar. A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right, the church probably?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
In between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Okay, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger. On a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Okay.
Affirmative.
Finally.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
It's not true. We wanted to come here.
You're right.
He looks north, over the fortification. Then at the mattress.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Let's see how much health you got. Yeah, we picked up something that had a bunch of charges on it.
Yeah, but now it's 9+, which is just kind of a funny way of doing it.
Yeah, it didn't go to 10. Where was that? Well, whatever. It's somewhere. All right.
I thought that was a dude for a sec.
Hope they don't have a death ray again. It's gonna be Kuno.
So, there was an interesting line there.
Uh-huh.
Right? Where Harry had said, right here on this mattress.
Yeah.
And there have been a couple of lines thus far that have been like, did Harry do it?
Did Harry do it? It's a good question.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
Yeah,
plus he was also like, I could make the shot.
I could, yeah. I think it's
possible, so we'll see.
If anything, that's kind of the only thing we have left to think, huh?
There's still this missing cop.
Still this missing, yeah. What's on the other
Another
side?
part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable. Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right. We opened the big one. Do you see the controls anywhere? No, this isn't one more door. We're opening it. I find us not opening it highly unlikely. Sure, you're right. We won't have to open it. No, this isn't one more door. We're opening it.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Okay. Let's get this.
Set up. Found.
The console is powered off and covered in dust. Urgence over reads a dial key. Nothing happens. The dial slides under the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band. An idea lights up in your head.
Maybe we could contact Suna, the programmer leader. She could open the door for us remotely.
This is an air-gapped system. Of air, I think they call it. That won't work.
Okay.
We are better off looking for a mechanical solution. We need to restore power before using this, officer. There was a generator that you missed. It didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over.
Okay.
Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine. The console looks on as you talk.
Oh, yeah, we didn't expect that.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs into the console, then from there into the room's electronics.
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
What were you gonna say?
Well, look, luckily we found fuel.
Yeah.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
Okay.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Well, now everyone knows we're here.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
I was also thinking now all of China knows we're here.
All of China knows we're here. That is one open door.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
That's been their half-light.
No, it's more than that. There's something there, waiting.
That was a legendary roll.
After you.
It's there.
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Let's go.
Let's disco.
Nice spin, Harry.
I told him to disco, he did it.
He did it. I'm gonna use the bathroom before we continue and get some water, okay?
Sounds good. We're at like, I think we're close to 70 hours. We'll probably be at 70 hours after this. Alex had mentioned something about like 65 hours, I think, yesterday, so. And is really funny because when we first started playing, I googled how long this game was going to be, and I saw like 10 to 20 hours. I'm like, okay, this will be a quick one. I don't know where that website was getting its information from. Because when I looked up again, it was like, oh yeah, like 50 hours.
Everyone ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Speedrun struts, yeah.
Small white flowers blossom all around you. Yup. Rubber dinghy. It's deflated. Broken. Take over there. Oh, it's just some guy. It's just some guy. Hello.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding
Oh my god.
What?
He's just a soldier with PTSD. It's like the war never ended for him.
Let's see.
I think that's what it's gonna be.
I think it's gonna be that bitter, huh?
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast doors?
I did. And you opened it. How?
Fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How'd you know I was coming?
The boat engine. On the water.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Belle McGrave?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samarin made.
Good enough.
Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
That's the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Yao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inward. Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too. Show him the gun in your hand.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck.
Far from it, brother.
Have you come to make me one of them?
His grip on the rifle tightens.
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
No, his spitball lands in the ashes. That's all the answer he gives.
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
Sir, I need you to put down the gun so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Yell at him now. Loud.
Him?
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's forehead.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present?
The present to be afraid and cold.
Huh? The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. Blue-gray. Same color as the sea. Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. It's La Revachol, you shit-licking bougie dog. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
I'm not a shit-licking bougie dog. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job.
The job of a bougie dog.
What is La Revachol?
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was... some Samaran shit, I guess.
La Revachol. I've heard that name somewhere else in a dream.
Everyone has. They named a fucking perfume after it.
No, that's not it. I've talked to her.
Talk to her?
He raises his bushy brow and looks down from the sky, straight into your bloodshot eye. Yeah, I get these cold spells.
It's the drugs you're all on. Druggies, whiners, and whores.
He closes his eyes in disgust.
There was something there when he said, talked to her. He was curious. All around you, the air slowly circulates the islet, carrying little swallows and black-beaked seagulls in its slow drift. They all, every one of them, every bird, mammal, and crustacean,
what?
Keep their distance.
When I said I've talked to her, you were curious.
I've seen kids lose their minds and start talking to the city, asking it to protect them when the shelling gets bad, calling it La Revachol. Cities can't talk. It's bourgeois idealism. I don't want to talk about this shit anymore.
How does it go? The song.
How did it go?
He looks at his gun on the ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again. Dead and dull.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orion, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men. It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
It remains unclear what it is. He makes leaps he doesn't expect you to follow.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook. Does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Let me check something. Okay.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Some kind of great terror. Worse than you've ever seen.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human. I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years? What's up?
What did you click on? I didn't read it. The previous option.
Say nothing, let
Say
him
nothing,
finish.
let him finish, okay.
Yeah. Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
I don't even know what that is.
I don't even know what that is. Longer than my life.
It's inhuman. It's sick. It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child revolution.
Girl child revolution. I'm afraid she's gone. She better come. I too have given my life to Mazovian socioeconomics. I dare not dream anymore. Nothing in history is guaranteed, but revolution is still a possibility. Girl child revolution?
Always.
I too have given my life to Mazovian socioeconomics.
A waste. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Who speaks like that? Coalition military? That's the obvious one. Murderers, I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
Shaitan, Ahura, the Darkened One.
Huh?
Yeah, from Sonic 06.
Oh, of course. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Oh.
Now hold on there.
That's a choice. You could have become a self-employed, create the system.
You're insane and grotesque. Everyone steals. Vegetables, supplies. It's the life of a dog.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
Yeah.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
Thank you, electrochemistry. We have Druamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain. This is a serious situation. You need to look over. You need to be looked over, and we can do it. How have you coped mentally?
I have been running out of that stuff.
The light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like that Druamine, don't you?
It's the little joys. The dark joke. A sunshiny day. Morphine.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere. How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsoff coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
Well, let me tell you, there are quite a few opinionated individuals over there. Can you hear the dance music? Come on, go get your groove on. The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine 22B. Point to it in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belma graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Teomoturi cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland, point to the Land's End?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed, we just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable, I guess.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army, obviously at this point.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer.
Okay.
I belong to the party, not the army.
You said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
Hey, I'm also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
Liberast?
A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
No, I'm not a liberal. I told you I'm a communist.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
I've been doing it the whole game, Kim.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism, or even cancer.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
That's a white check.
And you can leave.
Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
As he said, it's a Triangong made in Hissinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangong, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition.
This uses jacketed ammunition.
The right type and the right calibre.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Wait, so which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence.
Oh no!
His black eyes, and in them a chill. Like
I thought they were gonna talk to him. Wait, it was Wade.
Yeah.
What?
Crawling into your skull.
What?
Well.
All is not as it seems.
Okay, we found some shivers, so that's nice. All is not as it seems.
Detective.
Okay.
Alright, so he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Going straight, no euphemisms. He doesn't like those. Fair enough, rhetoric. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. I kind of like hand-eye coordinations. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you, get personal.
Nothing, and then Shivers kicks in.
Nothing comes to you. Silence. Just blackouts like you. And then a chill like electricity running up your spine, crawling in your skull. All is not as it seems.
So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped?
Don't worry about that.
I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? I think I did 2 or 3, and I kind of like 3.
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't
One of
listen
you
to
told
me.
us to say that.
I'm wrong all the
Suggestion's so emo. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill the colonel of the security contractor, Colonel?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
That's just Death Squad. He took a bullet in the mouth on March 4th. It's probably a good one. I think he's gonna like 2.
He's gonna like 2.
Oh, yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him. Pile it on him. Everything you got on him. The more, the better. The gun.
I looked it up.
The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
Something you can't remember.
Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Okay.
So I looked it up. A pederast is like a pedophile. So he's
Okay.
like insulting us when he says that.
Okay.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
We have no way to get more composure. One more time, Mr. Dross, the Colonel. We need to talk about you killing him.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood. Tear into him again. Pile it on him.
Okay. I don't need your cooperation, I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that, jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Yeah. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon. Point to it.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Dramatically,
yeah, so it's just we're just declaring that we have the murder weapon, not calling the case. Okay.
Yeah. We probably have the murder weapon.
Good.
Ooh, XP.
Oh my god, we got a skill point.
We did. We got a bunch if we need them. Too bad we can't put them in composure.
Oh god.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
We've got the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
Lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
Where's the scope? How did you make the shot without a scope? You have everything else.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
No, one's not an admittance. It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch, then one more in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
Come on, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yeah.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Oh yeah, of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them. So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilized them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
Curious tremor passes his face. A young woman named Clausia. Ring any bells? These dried flowers are behind her window.
Clausia.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Yes, Clausia. You hadn't heard her name, had you?
My ears don't reach the city.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. And the muscles in his jaw twitch, spasm.
Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Doras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
Okay.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Drama. You get one more chance on this easy roll. Wait. Maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. Doesn't mean you weren't there near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
Two.
One or two is fine too.
Yeah, I think we just go with 2. No.
He did deserve it.
He did fucking deserve
he's
it.
a fuck.
Yeah.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
Mm-hmm.
Got your attention.
Mm-hmm.
Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eyes. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
There, a hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
If it's part of the shit you see...
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
That's an elegant way of putting it.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
For him to stop reacting to stimuli, to be broken off from the world, cordoned into darkness.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
Would have been a much different story, huh?
Yep.
Her body sweating from the drugs, slick from cerebral hemorrhage.
Not now, electrochemistry.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood, to punish her.
Long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Oh, does he have the papers then?
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
Beautiful.
That, too.
Uh-huh. Yep.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
That is potentially the most useful electrochemistry check that we've gotten in the entire game.
Yeah.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on right there. She needed it just to move.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
A little more than, what do you think she hid there?
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden buoy. Boyo, she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
Just like us, he wasn't quite sure how to pronounce it.
Mm-hmm. Are you sure we checked the submersible? Submersible, there was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
You saw her name on the passport, but before when I said her name is Clausia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
It didn't say Clausia in there.
What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Huh. Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you can see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
Yeah, that
should have gotten high before this one. Oh well. Yeah, footprints in the dust. Could have changed shoes. Found the people.
Yeah, he was.
I'm gonna be really upset if we fuck this one up, but whatever.
It quickly comes to you.
Great. The bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in a wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing. All at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
I hate women too, you know.
Of course. I'm not like that, I don't
You
think.
saw through her. So did I. We had...
Sort of did, but not quite.
Yeah, like...
You're delusional. There's nothing to see in the soul of the bourgeois woman. It's the same as the surface. Sick hedonism and desperation.
Together 3 or 4 that are insane or...
Yeah, men are
something
insane.
The world is insane.
He raises his gaze. Something glimmers in there, and it's gone. You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Is that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again, a sunflower on a withered stalk.
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
You brought her Maybells.
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore. Maybe, I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eyes.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes and the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away. We don't know where she is. She got away, but she led us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the seafront.
Gone?
Yeah.
I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, cold rain falls on 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the grey sky by a web of suspension wiring encircled by hybrid aircraft. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghost of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements and water, and across it a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
Detest pushes the cobwebs out of his eyes. Pushes the melancholy aside. He relishes it.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
To be fair, the statues of Philip blowing... whatever.
Yeah, the irony's lost on this guy.
The irony's lost on this guy.
Because as we determined, it was the young Ironess.
Yes, yes.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs. The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want, sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
Emma follows his ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
That's what broke him.
What was that about? Steroids? It piqued your interest. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating.
Disco whores?
Whores.
Is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. Is this just... It's like the personification of like the worst kind of person on the internet. You know, he spouts all this stuff, and he sounds pretty. It's pretty sound how they state it, and then it's like, well, it was all because he didn't get laid.
That's certainly an interpretation.
All too real, potentially.
A bit too real.
And the racist on the gates pumped full of steroids.
Yes, steroids. A racist on steroids.
You mean Measurehead, right? What is your opinion on him?
What is my opinion? You think the rich man has an opinion on this idiocy? Is the rich man on the radio telling you his opinion? No. The rich man's looking at real estate and fiddling his kids, wading through the corpses.
Ha, yes, but he was there. Why was he there if you can't have an opinion?
The fuck is he talking about? The racist on the gates pumped full of steroids. Yes, racist. What is my opinion? You think the rich man has an opinion on this idiocy? Is the rich man on the radio telling you his opinion? No, he answers for you. The rich man's looking at real... Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying, wise fool. Then why was he there?
Scratching away at the race question. You moral intern monkeys keep the conversation going on Channel 4, helping the rich man conduct his swindle with this inanity. You think the rich man cares about your little race games? He rules the whole world, and he laughs at your moral soliloquies.
Now wait a moment. Let's get serious here.
Let's get serious for a moment. This is the real world, and in the real world, it means something if your skin is a certain color and you say things.
I'm not sure how to interpret that one.
Let's just see. Well, I don't know. Let's just see where it goes, actually.
I've seen the real world. In 06, the flags unfolding, young people marching, being kind to each other. They dreamt of 1,000,000 years in the stars. This here is pale in waiting.
Pale in waiting?
The end. The pale will swallow all of this. The water, the sky, the city. Soon, there is nothing to be serious about. We're all gone. Steroids and radio shows. Probably that Revachol 98 AM. That's irradiating the lumpen. It's the worst.
There's something about the statue on the roundabout and syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
Okay.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Say because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible, but mean it ironically.
He's not gonna get that one.
He's definitely not gonna get that one because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it. That's the actual answer, though.
That's right. Yeah. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again. Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Wait, it suddenly strikes you. Perhaps it was not as it seemed?
Actually, it was not deconstructed so much as captured in the moment of the explosion.
What are you talking about?
It's not a monument to Philippe III anymore. It's a monument to the moment of Philippe III exploding.
What is this madness?
A dim light comes on in his eyes.
The lieutenant,
kind of likes
too, has cocked his head and is looking at you with a strange expression.
It's not madness. It's a monument to what you did. To your program of destatuing Revachol.
So you're saying it's a communist monument now?
Partially.
Partially, yeah.
Not only.
Yes, and furthermore, the design bureau people are probably left-wing too. They often are.
We did always have the prettiest posters. Maybe you're right. That is how dialectics work. But understand this, art is still a bourgeois institution. And they all should still be sent to Yekokata.
Of course, straight to Yekokata.
You know,
I'm getting
you
so much
don't
XP.
sound like a liberast anymore. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I will be escorted to prison by another Marzovian communist, as I should.
As you ought to. Communism style.
Straight to Yekokata for this old revisionist. At last, atonement for my sins. Revisionism, reactionary ideation, desertion.
He still refuses to believe you subscribe to Mazovian socioeconomics. but entertaining the thought has given him some measure of solace.
The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it too, shared with the law.
Accusations of corruption. Push them aside with a sharp change of topic, officer. Put the heat on him.
You mentioned the Union is social democratic and Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's his disappointment? Everett Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Doesn't Everett run the Union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
Stop poking at the ash now. Just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clares asked him to.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago.
Wow.
Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clares came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity, too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
That's nice. And he let you be here.
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dross, did you kill the Kreml mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, comrade. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them. But he's insinuating something. There is more here. You can feel it. He was not outright lying, but almost.
Probably put more points in. Yeah, I was gonna say.
That's good enough.
Okay.
We can go one more though. We'll probably get more.
It's up to you.
I think we run it.
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they?
Hey.
A sputter from the old man.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name.
Oh yeah, they talked about this.
Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glisten suddenly with hatred.
Bordering on sentimentality, it drips out of him, tempered by something familiar to you. A familiar rage.
She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that Klaasja.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muskova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see the embers glow again under his eyes on the dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is. The bend in the river. The truth.
Why?
Because she was dead.
I'll do it.
Just say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target.
Okay. Well, I was worried they weren't going to tie too much to this guy, but they've done a pretty good job at it. I'll be curious if there's anything left open, if we're going to have any more time for the mystery behind Harry and his fucking precinct at this point. We'll see, though. Well, you know what? He might have information for us about that, because he'll tell us about what happened when we rolled into town.
Right.
Maybe.
She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
You shot her.
Oh.
Someone
He also
shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is...
Another big spike of rage. Different from the one he has for her.
Nothing changed. Not in the material base. Not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled. Sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
Lieutenant says in a voice even calmer, as if it were nothing at all.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
Have we gotten secret tasks? I've never actually read the secret task part. That's pretty cool. Secret task complete. Probably happened a couple of times without even realizing it.
I think it was like we got a secret task like in the first session and then never thought about it again.
Yeah, maybe. By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click-clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor. I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With a shaky finger, he points to the city, toward the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
A treat. Better served for later. He's a pleasure delayer.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, René. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel.
It's out a wistful sigh.
Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him.
Huh.
Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
He's dead.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
That's interesting.
Yes, of course. Must be passing a kidney stone. I hope it's excruciating. At least it keeps him from throwing his balls.
He seems relieved. Could he have been worried for him? He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred.
I think we tell him about René.
Yes. Where is he? I hope he doesn't have debilitating arthritis. Or kidney stones. He can still come out to play with balls and get shot in the head, right?
René is dead. He died of old age a couple of days ago.
No.
Just kidding. Yeah.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
You cared about him.
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
Old Communard says, staring at the ground seemingly to the island you're on. Are you okay, Mr. Dross, to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure. An idea told to him by grown-ups from radio towers and leaflets, in beautiful print, when he was still a teenager. Everything is possible, if we fight. And then he lost it. So did they all.
Well, we talked about this now.
Glad we talked about what?
We've gotten nowhere on this fucking composure check. What the hell?
At least we could leave, potentially. It is just like, they put on composure something.
That's true.
Yeah.
His lip curls into a...
Glad we talked about... I ain't going anywhere.
Honorable one, you have accumulated a substantial amount of honor points on your life path. You are a man most virtuous.
I'll only try my best. It's the most any of us can do. Wait, there were honor points?
Of course there were honor points. Did you think no one was paying attention to all of your honorable deeds, Honorable One?
I only try my best. It's the most any of us can do.
Oh, the modesty on this one. Another 10 honor points for you, sir.
Yeah.
You are on the fast track to becoming one of the rarest, most revered of all police officers, an honor cop. You continue to display such humility.
Not now.
This is to be admired. Refusing praise for your personal integrity is most honorable indeed. No, you're not a sniveling shithill chasing imaginary karma coupons. Not for this, nor the afterlife. Fuck this honor shit.
You're not hearing me. I'm not some creepy honor lover.
Most dishonorable are those who have known honor, carried honor in their hearts, and then disowned honor. They are the honor for
that's
you brought
nice.
much shame on your family today. Your name will forever...
That's nice.
That was funny.
That was pretty funny.
Alright, let's composure up.
Let's composure up. We got a gun. It's bolt action 4.46 caliber Triangong is the poor man's sniper rifle. While not the most reliable of firearms, it is relatively precise due to its very manageable recoil, thus allowing the shooter to take multiple consecutive shots fast. This particular piece is missing a scope, though. I think we only have the one thing of composure closed.
Yeah, but we could also take speed.
Oh no, we got this. Look at that.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We got the composure pants. Composure pants. Where are my composure pants? Where's my composure pants? I think my boots had composure, actually. Yeah.
The
Okay.
shoes. One last speed for the road. We're saying it's still another couple hours left.
I kind of want to just finish it. Unless you need to go to bed.
I'm fine.
I know you are.
The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten. What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
By what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia.
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Mr. Dross, are you on some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
Need to grab a snack.
You said you take painkillers.
Lieutenant follows your lead.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
Are you sure about him being lucid? Maybe he's just affected by an extreme case of socialism. It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
How about Friholodan?
I don't know what that is.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
He doesn't dignify it with more of an answer. Are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
Me too.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
That's weird.
Yeah, I wonder if we could have just passed that right, like with the ideas that would have led to some other things.
Is there anything on the island we can go find, potentially?
You said he's not going anywhere.
True. Yeah, I think we just arrest him.
Yeah, I think we just arrest him, yeah.
The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there.
Yosef Leonovich Dros, you're under arrest for the murder of Ellis Courtanier.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Yeah.
And he's afraid?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Woo!
Did it change?
Yeah, it went up. It was 72, not 73.
Okay.
First say, does it have room for 3? What does that mean?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier,
Okay.
then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Right. That's a good point.
Who watches him while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
Or she comes back and gets, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Let's...
There it is again, to your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other, but then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shh, Kim. Do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
The fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh my god, are you serious? Right now? Oh my god, it's terrifying.
It is huge.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds.
Wow, it's fucking enormous!
Limb by limb. To then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Oh, wow!
It's
Holy
still
shit.
there. An unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
It's gonna eat him. Oh god, it's getting closer. Wow. The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
He looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall.
He cute.
It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Kim, the camera! Quick!
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
There it is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, you see it. Can you see it?
I can see it.
Yes. If Kim can see it, then it's definitely there.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Huh.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers, then takes a step toward the giant arthropod.
Beautiful beyond words.
Bug.
I love him.
I love Bug. In the Dark Souls birthday stream, we were asking what kind of bugs we'd want to be. I found it. I want to be this bug.
The insolent
What is it?
phasmid.
What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Right there. You see it?
It's stick bug.
Stick bug. He's finished. 1 letter is all he can produce. His hands are numb and he stares at them.
Nothing. Nothing is what he tried to say. There is nothing. Only the reeds for him. The reeds and devastation.
I will now pet the bug.
Take us to heaven.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs.
What the
antennae
fuck?
hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch. Chick, 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 s, chick, 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 s.
This is the Insulindian Phasmid. Also, I think this is the only other electrochemistry check in the game apart from...
Laid the pheromone on thick!
The miracle way out in the west. Wow. That's so weird. It's something so minor, impersonal, and unbelievable.
It is.
He's got the camera. Lieutenant whispers behind you. You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping slowly, painstakingly so.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Are you sure you won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
He continues to pull the lens open.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the Phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
It's afraid. Stop now.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He has stopped fiddling with the camera, but does not put it down.
He's letting his pride get in the way. You see the Phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Who cares what they think, Kim?
Understood. Of course.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
You exist.
A sudden chirrup fills the air. The walking stick moves its whole body, limbs working independently of each other, like the parts of a masterfully constructed machine. It moves just an inch closer to you. Or does it only feel like it does? Something in its body language has changed, just slightly.
Well, you know I'm reloading this save.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the Phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness.
Friend.
Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
It's smelling me.
Maybe it is real. The pheromone.
Lieutenant's mouth is agape.
About now, he is ready to believe in anything.
It's true.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Shut up, Half-Light.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
That's right, pray.
Unwittingly, the insect continues its stridulations. As it moves, tuft-like structures, still pretending to be plants, rustle along on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Half-Light, chill. Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth. along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Roses.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
I was gonna kiss them.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Spoke to the hanged man, did not give up on the phasmid, knows of parthenogenesis, +1 to nothing.
Nothing.
I exist.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
It's wunderbar.
Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory.
Uh-huh.
Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never ache.
The fuck is happening to me right now?
Alex, #1, you literally said this.
I would like to be the bug stick bug.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced the missing antenna.
Oh, that's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
Aww. You don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
Well, that's nice. I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also that.
I was born to detect you.
Aww.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
This is dream. What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by a god?
I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, then put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Somehow the perfect climax to a game as intense as this is having a fucking bizarre, childish conversation to a stick monster.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
This thing is so ridiculously cute.
It may have unknown, dangerous...
Shut up, Half-Light.
Unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation. Even the Samanese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me.
Okay, but are you driving that guy crazy over there?
I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revachol, district of Martinez, March 51.
Right now. Are you poisonous?
Yes. I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
Like, in the water and contaminating whatever this dude's been consuming?
The deserter. He's been
here for a long time. Wow. The god bug. Are you a miracle?
No. You are the miracle.
I'm gonna cry.
It was you, coming from the west. From the whirling.
Ha!
You were coming.
How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not.
The what?
There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
What? The Pale is human made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle.
Oh.
The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
That's quite the thought. Wasn't enough oxygen at the time, so they ate it all. Go next in 2.6 billion years.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Where's how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
Don't blink.
I will be extra careful not to blink, stick insect. Do not worry. I will be extra careful not to blink, stick insect.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
My favorite third level spell.
Kim, am I having a violent seizure? Violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
And I think I'm about to then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of. The case is meaningless compared to this. Laugh nervously. I have totally transcended the case. No, I told you what it's about. Our fate.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
No, there are no more.
There are no more thoughts. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the scariest. Of all the creatures I've met, you're the most beautiful.
2 or 4.
You're the kindest.
I'm leaning towards 4. Like it's very kind, but it's also just like captivatingly beautiful.
It's true.
It's up to you though.
But I think I had a more emotional connection with this bug than I had a.
Wow. Yeah, that's true.
Surface level one.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
Do it for the working class, says the stick bug!
Wait! This was communist propaganda the whole time!
The whole time!
Holy shit! What is this?
Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class. I will.
I will.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Oh my god. Okay, Kim.
What the fuck just happened? I'm sorry. This took me out of everything.
Dude, this is like the end of a Futurama episode where they're talking to some magical being, and suddenly it's like, by the way, I'm communist.
I was thinking our alignment was affecting that, yeah.
Yeah, of course. Do it for the working class. Huh? Anyway, bye. Okay, Kim,
Bye.
take the picture.
That's incredible. That's incredible. That's beautiful.
Pose with the bug, Harry.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like
That's
the blade
so
of a sword.
cool!
The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant. Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
Wow.
The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops into photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you as a shadow before it.
Immortalized.
What are we petting? We're gonna pet the... I want to pet the form, I think.
I think you pet the forearm. Because the whiskers are, like, sensitive, probably.
The limb before you is incredibly light.
Yeah.
Like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. It's about to move. You can sense it.
I don't want to molest the bug.
Let's not hurt it. Pull the hand away.
Okay.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its stupor. Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think. The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet. Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen. It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointed from limb and head alike.
We kissed the bug. That basically means
that's a kiss. I was about to say, that's a kiss.
We kissed the bug.
Odorless, mostly comprised of water. Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Goodbye.
I'm out of here.
You're the best, bug.
And
that's
just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
What?
It's gone.
Lieutenant looks north with his hand raised to his brow. You can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some
That's what
sort.
we did. We walked on water.
We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He puts his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
There it is.
That's, yep.
What do you know?
Brother, you've managed to collect all
Brother.
the pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
Showdown?
At least my collector's impulse has been satisfied. Don't think the helmet would have helped me anyway. Look down at your wound.
It would have looked very impressive. Still, you found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic.
At least now I am truly invincible. Let's see it. Put that shit on. +1 half-life. Head is a battering ram. -1 suggestion. A fighter, not a lover. This monstrous-looking, bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the phasmid's nest. It still has some reeds sticking out of it, and it smells of seawater, but it's otherwise wearable. It's not exactly comfortable. Putting it on feels scary somehow.
Wait, hold on. Did Kuno know about this and give it to it?
Nice. We got any pants that go with it? Got any white slacks? I don't think we do. We don't have a lot of pants. That kind of looks good. That looks terrible.
It's just pants. It's just normal pants.
Just pants.
It's so weird.
Cool.
Like, it's weird that there isn't armor for the thighs, right? Because it's like...
Yeah, because that's an incredibly crucial part. There we go. Now we're Q. now we're Q from Street Fighter.
That's really funny.
Alright.
Is there anything else in there?
Yeah, there's the scope. I don't know if I grabbed it.
And what's that thing?
There's one other thing, yeah. A common 30mm sniper scope attachable to almost any bolt-action 4.46 caliber. It's used as an older-style, non-dotted range-finding reticle. Seaweed is still stuck on the lens, and it suffered water damage from its time in the Phasmid's dowry. Okay. Evidence!
That's the first time we've gotten evidence.
I wonder how many magic items show up here. If you don't get them along the way. This well-traveled passport with visas stamped in it is issued by the Republic of Oranje. You found it in the Phasmid's nest on the island. You can open it for more details.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Yeah, that's what she told us.
Classia's hidden documents from the empty boy. She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith.
No, I thought she said Katarzyna.
Anouk Meyer-Smith.
She said her real name was Katarzyna, but the fake document would have something else.
Yeah.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Klasia comes from. Remember? God damn it. I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
It was supposed to be her real name. She lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us one more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
Lieutenant
It doesn't really matter.
It really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
They harp on this woman so much, but it doesn't... Like, she didn't need to tell us stuff in theory. Like, yeah, she got away and she's... Whatever. It's not like she killed the guy, though.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish. Younger somehow.
What's this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I think the Phasmid took it.
I think the Phasmid took it. The Phasmid took it, and I sensed it do so. I saw something open up the buoy. Point to your head. No.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
A curious octopus would do something similar. Or even a cuttlefish.
Yeah. Perhaps it was curious, like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
What's her real name, then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alazie, or Klasia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
The winds are silent. The streets are empty of her. She is no longer in the city of Revachol.
No, good for her.
Again, I don't really care.
Again, I just don't really care.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid? You gave him the... It's chemicals that go into the opposition's brain so that they can't see it.
Yeah.
Stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance. A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What's happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the Phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the Phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
You couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reeds for him. Before, when I evaluated his state, he seems strangely animated. I think he's addicted to that thing. It's definitely toxic, the Phasmid. It told me it is.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
No response.
Maybe maybe this is how the Phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean whatever does this does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yeah, you forget it's there.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the Phasmid?
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
Yeah! He takes off his glasses and cleans them. When he puts them back on, he's still staring at the sea. I think he's addicted to that thing.
Like a drug?
He has displayed addict behavior and not just to painkillers.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
Definitely toxic, the Phasmid. It told me it is.
Told you? Yes, good. During your long staring match. I understand.
You think he'd be more willing to believe me now?
Yeah.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company. Yeah.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it. He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Tap on the helmet. On your head.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
On the passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
Spirit?
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
I lost.
You lost him, Mr. Dross.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
New task, the return.
How are stats looking with this gear on? Probably shit, I took something off my neck.
-1 suggestion, -1 visual calculus. But then everything else is okay.
Okay, that's fine. Put on, there we go. Huh. How about that? How about that? You can just skip that whole, like, if you got to that and you didn't do that side quest, you'd be really fucking confused. Wow. Wow. Bug thoroughly loved. Humanity restored. Ex-wife forgotten.
New wife obtained. We're dating the bug.
We're dating the bug. And
I think that's the moral of the story, is that it was like,
bug,
Harry, you gotta move on, and he moved on when he met someone new, which was the bug.
This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like
RCM. It sounds like RCM, Revachol Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics with blood dripping down your thigh.
We need to we descend from the glorious revolutionary
There were
army.
all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter.
A white star. Point to the star on the label.
No. An upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
Are those speck stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Freighter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
That was just a thought we could have had earlier.
Yeah.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock. The skiff...
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought him.
Hi guys. Jean Vicomar. Look at this. Suddenly his expression changes and he tells his head.
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Okay, fuck you.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
This is just true.
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Wait, you're the man with sunglasses.
That's right. And you're some kind of murder machine.
Okay. The armor, no one else seems bothered by it.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Yeah, I'm a cop in a goddamn exoskeleton. What? Oh, that explains it.
Yes, that has always explained it.
This is not the first time he's seen you all decked out in Waka.
Vic, calm down.
Forget about all this. There's a giant.
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
I see you with both hands. Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein.
Oh.
I believe we've met on several occasions.
Hey!
That's funny. That's funny.
They said a blonde chipper man, didn't they?
Yeah, they did, but I was thinking it was the guy with the wig, right?
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
Yeah, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a...
Not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, Kim, you've got to have my back. Let's destroy them. Thanks, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the Lieutenant the tiniest smile. What's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert.
Uh-huh.
I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Okay.
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
Okay, see ya.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid, that's you.
Despite all that you've done, the deserter, the phasmid, the case.
Despite all that I've done?
No, because of all that you've done.
How did you know I was here? You're the man with the sunglasses. You're not the man with the sunglasses at all. You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman. Points at her. So Trent Heidelstam turns out to be special consultant Trent Heidelstam. Duped again. No one's who they say they are. How'd you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
After all that Sylvie stuff, he betrays me. I saved his establishment, he still betrays me? Turn to face the general direction at the whirling rags and yell, "Damn you, cafeteria manager! You've betrayed me for the last time!" It betrays me? What? I don't know what's going on. I think it's more so just he betrays me because he told anyone where I was.
Yeah.
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building. It was on fire.
Yeah, I lit it on fire. It was a poetic gesture. It was this one junior delinquent.
I don't know. It had shit kid written all over it.
You aren't the man with the sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true.
Okay, fair. That's pretty funny.
And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Absolutely no idea. 100 years?
100 years? Sure. You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman.
Lieutenant, my name is not horse-faced woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
I'm truly sorry. Like...
Okay, you're my commanding officer. I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
I have no idea what that is. So, Trent Heidelstam.
Yes, I'm Trent Heidelstam. I never said I wasn't Trent Heidelstam.
Okay.
Sensitivity training's like at a workplace when it's like, all right, we're gonna talk about racism today, or we're gonna talk about sexism today.
Gotcha. Wait, what was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
Okay, that makes sense.
His son? What a joke. Everyone is lying.
Everyone's lying to you.
Yeah, what was up with all the interesting history? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Okay. So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, scab leader, this turn, Lieutenant. Tell me at least you are who you said you were.
Yes, I'm still King Kisuragi.
Thank
still
God.
A lieutenant
My
from
rock.
Prison 57.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Tron fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Baby.
Stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
This guy's such an asshole. Who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
I see.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde with sunglasses like you were?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G. Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
Okay, so what does this unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
Trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson? Why didn't you detect or die then? Why would you leave a literal police god? Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Yeah, like...
Sure. You're not a superstar law official. Talk on the town is your Guillaume Le Million reincarnate. I know this shit. Nothing has changed.
Have you seen... I fixed this town. You were just sitting around in a fucking wig waiting. For what? To bust my balls after I almost died and solved the crime? Fuck you.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory? I drank so much I lost my memory and now I'm slowly recovering it. 3 is such a weird... There's 3 is such a weird fucking thing. Like, I said it, but it's like... What? I felt like that was a moment where you were supposed to... potentially gonna reveal something that, like, you're no longer in control of Harry and that's why these options are popping up, right?
Yeah. Like, it's possible that it is 4. Like, this is pale shit that had happened.
I'm a highly experimental detective. Yeah, it's possible. I don't think they want to fucking hear that, though.
Yeah.
But I don't really fucking care what they want to hear. Because something so sad happened that I couldn't be me anymore. That's what happened. Yeah, wait, socioeconomically, you think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still. I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking Vredefort's school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
Say 3's...
Capitalism fucked me beyond all recognition. Trant is right.
Yeah, 5, yeah.
It's probably 5. Or, like, it's either 5 or it was just the obvious one. I drank so much I lost my memory and now I'm slowly recovering it. Like, I'm gonna go with 5.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the 2 drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
The 2 cases in your ledger. The
Yeah.
unsolvable case and the Next World mural. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Leadership now.
Fuck all of you! I don't want to be in your unit! I'm ready to lead again. Like, we kicked ass this time.
We kicked ass.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Yeah?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Oh, shit.
Lie. Just bide your time.
Bide your time.
Ask something, then lie.
Hold on, in the ocean? It was stolen by Jacob Erev. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk. I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't. Tequila Sunset also jumped the canal, by the way. Tequila Sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way. I don't know. I don't know what it's doing there.
He's okay. Drama does say ask something, then lie.
No, he
And
says
there's only-
lie. Just ask. Just bide your time.
Bide your time.
Ask something, then lie.
And lie. So 1 is the only question, and this was a legendary success. That was a hard check for drama.
Oh yeah. Okay. Hold on. In the ocean?
Yes, in the ocean, under the sea. Our work vehicle, with fish and clams and other sea shit.
I don't know.
Now he lied.
I don't know what it's doing there.
It was stolen by
I
Jacob
do.
Error.
You drove it into the water. Everyone on the street saw you do it. It's going to be a local landmark too, on the brochure. Thank you for fucking us, Harry. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Wait, my badge?
The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
What I do have is this futuristic armor. I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
We're gonna... Why is there a red check right now? Whatever. Catch it. Fuck.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
Yeah.
And your gun?
Right here.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. What is it with all these material objects?
Gun?
Oh my God.
Behold all my guns. If anything, I need more hands. Show him your 2 pistols and 2 rifles.
These things don't matter.
I don't care about your collection. You hoarding freak. Is one of them your service weapon? I only want to know about that one gun.
Yeah, I got it. Show the boring sidearm.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I didn't lose my gun. I have my gun. Does it even matter that I found a gun? I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again. Lie. So what? I've had a little drink. I tried not to, but I can't work as well without it. Yeah, I'm drunk. I'm also on drugs. I have my gun. Show him the gun.
We're not talking about the fucking gun anymore. We're talking about the vaporized cloud of ethanol coming from your mouth.
I've barely drank in this game.
This is so unfair. He knows you have the gun, and still he's punishing you.
So it doesn't even matter. I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
You don't want to know where I got this armor.
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
No idea what you're smelling. I washed death off me. Yeah, I've handled an actual corpse. Yeah, and it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry I smell bad. None of this matters. My odor situation is meaningless compared to what I've discovered.
The man doesn't reply, but his expression speaks for him.
Yeah, I've handled an actual corpse.
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Clausia, she was just some kind of spy from the Occident, specially trained. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island. Okay, I got duped there. She pulled one on me. Yes, I let her go, an act of mercy on behalf of the city of Revachol. She is waiting for the return. That's just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about. That doesn't matter. None of it does. We're looking at the oxygen holocaust times a quadrillion. I have come to know the final fate of man in the universe. 2. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave me a vital clue that led us to the island.
Oh, well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself. In the head.
Now that one
Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now. Doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Also solved the case. It solved all of it.
Yeah, like...
yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you? Firefight is trivial matter compared to the greatest discovery of the century.
Yeah, that's true. Like...
yeah, fuck. Yeah, not...
I also solved the case. It solved all of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Okay.
It's so much better if he does this. A million times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray strand of hair out of his eyes and coughs. Like, I don't even know why I'm talking. Let Lieutenant vouch for me.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
Yeah, come on. Come on, Kim.
On the case?
On Lieutenant Yofreter Dubois.
He's gonna tell them I'm the greatest cop in existence.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
God, I drank once, I think, this entire time. Like...
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day.
Should have been more.
It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
You should yell something.
It's not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these two points of view, I do not know. But he is vocal about both of them.
True. It is true, though.
I guess I opted into ultra-liberal. I don't know.
I think we did.
Whatever.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea. And the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
Yeah.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke. Which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar.
Yeah, you
was
tell
a
him.
valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Thank you.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
Yeah.
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Boom shakalaka motherfucker. So as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant communist. Boom shakalaka motherfucker.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Yes, a little bit.
Detective?
Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Yeah, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence, exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia. He fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. It's... I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as Lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Good.
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Here we go.
I also started a nightclub in the church.
I also started a nightclub in the church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I reinvigorated the local nightlife. Yeah, I did. I did some kids of solid turn their lives around. Yeah, and I discovered a hitherto unexploited anthropomorphical phenomenon in there too. A 2mm hole in the world.
That's great. Anthroponaut is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the Vale.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
He turns to you.
It's interesting time. Forget about the rest.
And I gathered items in the nest, a helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Bowers are built by males of the species who can't afford colorful mating displays physically. This one was plain colored.
So, I guess it could have been male then, yeah?
Yeah.
Must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
Just a hunch.
Well,
Just a hunch.
Then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense. Yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
Perpetrator seemed intoxicated somehow, like an addict. It's just a hunch, but...
There are species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
He shakes his head.
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
No. The killer, Lilianovich Dros. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
Interesting.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy. He killed the mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the Union. He killed him in an act of rage induced by Phasmid semiochemicals.
Number 1.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism like the Phasmid. It's way more than that. It will win me Dora back. It's my masterpiece. They'll teach this in comp school. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle. I'm still not completely satisfied with it. I could be just a little neater. It's more than that. A perfectly folding mechanism like the Phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it.
I guess I've just been drunk this whole game and I didn't even know it.
Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives here.
Thanks, Volition. The previous head of the Debatters Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrart and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Understood, of course.
I would prefer not to partake in anything Union-related, for political neutrality.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
And I also fixed the strike situation.
How? It seems to be ongoing. I see red banners on the gates.
He didn't quite solve it. He cross-pollinated information between the company rep and Evrart, until the rep came to see that the Union desires war. At which point Mrs. Messier decided to...
What? Hand clear the terminal?
I masterminded a solution to an unsolvable problem. Yeah, I guess this is an L on my part here.
Yeah.
People really don't seem to like that I did this.
3, I guess. Like, we just told people things.
Yeah.
Sounds
Things
like you
are
got
calmer
played,
now.
Harry. Because you were off your tits on Al Ghul.
Hey, how do you know about Al Ghul?
It doesn't matter how we know about Al Ghul. What matters is, you're Everett Clare's peony now. Just as I said. He's a mob boss, did you know?
Whatever.
Is that why you want us to investigate the assassination of the previous Union head thing? To get off Everett's hook?
No?
No, it's nothing like that. He was reckless with information, but ethical. We don't owe anyone anything. This allowed us to stabilize things in Martinez.
God, calm down, Jean.
There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
Thanks.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Rue des Cinq is Lane 10, a commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it. The curse turned out to be a possible entroponetical part of my larger investigation into Martinez itself.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
Because I had time.
There was a fridge we needed and a possible witness.
There was
He
a-
was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Yeah.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
There you go. I confiscated drugs. Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I'm in. At this point, anything is but the drink.
So what do you want? So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude,
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
Quick nod.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
I have a few questions before we go about who I
The
am.
man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
And who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
Does actually.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of found sports where I've amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is. And your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just jump aerobics.
I was killing it.
The raw, robust stamina output.
He was a fucking gym teacher.
Also, this guy. Just
Oh
everything
god! Contact Mike!
Of course. Contact Mike.
Oh, it was all right there the whole time.
he's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy.
Contact Mike is a reprise of the most inspiring basic sporting principle of open competition. A 5,000 to 1 rank outsider.
Oh, you don't say. Does he also vault an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
It is getting cold out.
She looks around at the dilapidated fishing village. When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Coron? I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Coudon is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Yeah. Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
Okay.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay. I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Okay. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Was she called Dora Dubois?
Dubois? It was Dora England, I think. You've said her name, but you weren't married. You were engaged.
We weren't even... Wait, Dora Ingerland?
Something like that. Half Vazan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
Okay. So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
That's somewhat recent.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
Also, we've only been partners for like 5 or 4 years. Like,
Yeah.
you made it sound like we've been on the force for 15 years or something.
Oh, yeah, really, exactly. 6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Huh? Figures.
Extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Pain Welkin.
Pain Welkin!
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit.
Yeah.
Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Well, I'm actually a little curious. The other option there might have been...
It's not a mystery.
You really went with it too.
Some chick who?
Dora something. Dora Engelund.
Not Dora Dubois.
We weren't even married.
No one is married anymore.
When was this?
6 years and you haven't gotten over it.
6 years.
Yeah.
6 years.
Or
Who was she?
incredibly bangable.
No, I mean, what
No,
did she do?
What did she do? Yeah.
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wait,
Snow Pain.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real...
Look.
I think she taught in the act. My point is...
In other words...
Well, I think we have an
he's
idea of
heard
what
enough
happened.
about this.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No, because the suspects seem to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Why did she think that then?
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Precinct 41. What kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torsen and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take?
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And the Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Really?
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Yeah, okay. What happened? Why do we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Aww.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
True.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So, I work in the Bloody Murder Station?
Okay. It's not the Bloody Murder Station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Revachol. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
This Phasmid. I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. Remember?
Yep. A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part.
They're gonna be so happy.
They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
Yep.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
True.
Well, actually, she's already sitting down. Like, she's got that going for her.
Yeah, she does. Lieutenant Kitsuragi. What will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind. It says, tensions rise in Terminal YC in light of the débardeurs strike in Terminal B. Among representatives of every industry in Coal City, you read, Le Retour.
Wait, you mean the return?
Perhaps. There are people who say the zone of control will not hold up long. They are not on the radio yet, but there are parties out there.
Yes. I hear worries from systems analyst in Vespa and Messina, international risk departments in Pangs. People like that.
We've been hearing whispers in Jamrock too, ever since fall. I agree that something is happening. People are tense. I hear a fan spinning, fast. Something is about to hit it.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
No, I meant me.
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Got an achievement. Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi.
He's really considering it.
We got him. Alright.
Holy shit. They weren't lying. That was 5 hours.
She looks at you. And then Vikramar.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, A square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber.
Hey!
In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
The fucking square bullet.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
We barely passed that. We got an 8 out of 8 on that spirit roll. That's incredible.
The captain's got our back. Yeah. Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh my god. Oh my god. How did they get the car here? We had to hop a river.
Oh, okay. All right.
Come on, Harry.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So good. So good. Disco Elysium, baby.
Oh shit, it's the meteor from FF7.
It's a meteor. What needs to be said?
Like, the game, the bugs are all intentional. Because you get to the end of the game, you find out it's about a bug.
It's all about the bugs. Now that's holistic. That's holistic design right there. That was our longest stream ever, also.
Yeah, what was that?
8 hours. I'm at 8:03 on my clock here. Fine with me.
Troopers are staying here.
Had to see it through. I had to finish it tonight. I didn't want to do another.
Yeah, although we could have, as it turned out.
Yeah, we definitely could have. But I very much enjoy finishing games in one massive sitting into as late into the night as possible. Like, that's typically how I'd finish games. Like, when I was in high school and stuff, was like, oh, I gotta finish this on, like, a fucking Friday or Saturday at, like, 4 a.m. Well, I'm glad you're here, Mattis. You were, like, one of the main guys. You, Ross, King, David, Meta. I've learned all your names through all this, Wise Fool. Thank you for being here. I don't know if you were in too many other ones, but you were very helpful this one. Thank you. Really, this was the first stream where I actually had a lot of people watching me, and I had a fucking great time, and I hope you guys did too. We're gonna play, like I said, we're gonna play some stuff a lot more casual after this. I think I'm just gonna do some hangout streams, actually. Like, if any of you are interested in playing Monster Hunter Rise with me, we can do that. I might play some fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! These coming days. I kind of been getting a little bit of the bug. But we'll see. Definitely gonna play some more relaxed stuff after this. I'm glad you guys had fun. I loved having you guys, and Tommy, as always, my champion.
Yep.
I literally could not do this shit without you. Oh yeah. I should check the voice actors here. Kuno and John have the same voice actor. That's amazing. Who would have thought? But yeah, really an incredible game. Now I've got to go watch roughly 50 hours worth of things that I didn't see in this game on YouTube.
For sure.
Over the next 20 days, more or less.
Virgil, Texas? What a name!
Virgil,
Holy shit!
Texas, smoker on the balcony.
Holy shit!
Virgil, Texas.
Virgil, Texas!
Weird credits background. The glare is hurting my eyes.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to... Yeah, I'm not sure.
Supposed to be like underwater or something.
Well, the thing on the left looks like the Psyche stats, right? Like a Spirits Decor and then Empire, stuff like that, or Drama.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. That would make a lot of sense. Yeah, Herbs, I'm definitely gonna give this another go at some point. Especially on my own time where I'll, like... this would have been a third of the time if we didn't listen to every piece of dialogue.
Yeah, and we didn't, discuss things also.
Right, but even then, like... this was pretty much us sitting here listening to stuff. We effectively listened to an audiobook where we could click around a bunch and then freak out when the rolls went good or bad.
For sure.
But hey, I'm all for that. But like playing it on my own time, I just get to read through everything instantly.
Yeah.
Which will probably be, I'll probably have about as much retained from playing it that way, because when I have to listen to stuff, I'll glaze over, but also when I go to read stuff, I'll glaze over it. That's gonna be the problem playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I can't read very well, especially on tiny ass text like that.
Oh no, it's not happening.
But that's what you're there for.
I don't know everything.
You play for me as I
as you actually
as I just click things. It's fine. It'll be fine. Man, Kim's the best. Everyone was the best. I don't think there was a stinker character in that whole cast. Shanky kind of sucked. But... well, you know the thing I'm actually most curious about? I'm curious what Ruby's play in all this is. If she lives.
So, God, I'm thinking she helped you out with the firefight. She was strapped up, right?
Yeah. Yeah, she might, because those are the Hardy Boys and she's gonna help them.
Exactly, and it's like, hey, like, this is all a misunderstanding, but, like, we gotta go help the guys.
Yeah, it's true, it's true.
I'm also curious, because it's like, if you didn't get your gun from the pig, and she didn't kill herself, because, like, you could have got, if you didn't get the gun from the pig, you could have gotten it from her, right?
Oh my
but
god, your mic just fucking tore my ears open, holy shit.
Oh,
that was
sorry.
a horrible glitch, Jesus fucking Christ. Ow. Oof.
Sorry.
Your mic's been doing that a little bit. That was the worst one so far, though.
Weird.
It is weird. Make sure your shit's plugged in. Not right now. Don't touch anything right now.
Right.
Yeah, it's been having...
Anyway.
It's been... Yeah, it's like the signals... it's like the compressors over-inputting, unfortunately. Yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen too much.
Is it like a kind of noise?
Yeah, it sounds like your mic's blowing out and it's screeching.
Interesting. Because I have also been hearing this too as you've been speaking occasionally, but...
Great, it's
like
Discord then.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But it only happens... I'll say, it only happens while you're streaming.
Yeah. Well, luckily it doesn't happen too much, though. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, I can mute it in the VOD if it's particularly bad, so... That one minor moment so no one loses their ears.
Anyway, what was I saying?
I'm not sure. We were just talking about the characters. How there were no real stinkers. Yeah, Sunday Friend was extremely hateable. Hateable, but also, like, there was no malice towards him. Just kind of like, yeah, I don't want to ever talk to you.
Oh, I was saying, in my mind, Ruby would be a part of the shootout.
Yeah, Ruby,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, because it's like someone, like, 'cause if he just didn't have a gun, she would have to be there to shoot, in a sense, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
because you could easily not have gotten the gun. from the pig.
Mankind, be vigilant. We loved you. Any little stingers?
Oh, yeah. Went out to see.
Just gonna uninstall it from my computer. Let's go Elysium.
She doesn't join the gun now. Okay, interesting. Alex, if you check the chat, it looks like the Discord chat. Looks like we got one last message from our friend.
Oh yeah, let's hear it.
I had a lot of fun playing this game with you, Alex. Did you have fun? We should do it again sometime. Goodbye for now.
Anytime, Kim. Anytime you want, Kim. Should've just lied to me again. So you actually paid the guy to get that? Right, so this view here is the view from the sniper's nest, sure. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sure. Good point. It's a good call.
Yep. Alright, guys. We'll see you next time.
Bye.
Lights out, Martin.